Hello, hello. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Duly just sitting on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? It's the boy me, Too Legit City, and we're live. And I need to adjust slightly of the Mamba cam. I think that's good. Go down to a 75. I think that's alright. Alright, his head is just cut off, but he's gonna lay down, so he's gonna be fine. Alright, there we go. Mamba's in. He's gonna nap. He was very tired today. First thing he did when he woke up was go back to sleep. That's how you know he's tired. Look at that. He's gonna get comfortable right now. He's gonna be like, okay, I hear Too Legit talking, so it's time for me to actually lay down and actually go to sleep. Right now it's about 2 p.m. and we have cloudy skies. It's a little bit warm, but it feels weird. It feels humid because it doesn't actually feel that hot, yet there's a little bit of something in the air. And of course, if you guys don't know, there is a hurricane watch going on, especially down here in Southern California. But of course, we're going to be getting back into our Radio Mamba playthrough. This, of course, is the max difficulty playthrough. And so far, it is going so good. Carnivore, Locavore is all done. And right now, we're going to be building a new SPOM, transitioning to a better food source, and of course, making sure nobody dies. It's good to have animals in our home. It is, man. Having animals is nice. So, let's continue. We got 40,000 cows. We're building the new SPOM. And we are in. Hope you guys are doing good, though. I see you guys over there in chat. We got Mad Life, Mocha, G, Scaly1, Erlin, Zoo Hybrid. How you guys doing? I see you guys over there. Hope you guys are doing well. And of course, if you guys are just tuning in, this is a max difficulty run. We're going to be doing 2 out of 3 printing bot objectives. We're going to be doing no deaths and Carnivore, Locavore, and super sustainable. We are actually already done with Carnivore and Locavore. So let's show that off. Carnivore and Locavore are both done. And since they're both done, we could actually start farming. So we're getting some meal lice farms up. You know how it is. We're eating 22,000 calories per cycle. So we have enough food for about 1.5 days. We are ranching a little bit, so it's not bad. But of course, it's not going to be enough to keep us going. So we're going to expand our mealwood farm a little bit just because we have a lot of dirt. 300 tons. Oh, look at this. I have 41 hatch eggs. I didn't realize that. Alright, this is because we've stopped incubating them. So the amount of meat we were getting that was making up the difference of food is slowing down. The incubation actually speeds up by a lot. How much calories you get? Doing good, how are ya? We're doing alright. I'm a little bit worried because I had some, you know, you get the weather advisory warnings, right? When you have like the hurricane going on. And the one I got yesterday, it said basically, hey man, the power and the internet might go out. It's because of the storm. I'm like, ah, shit, for real? They're like, yep. So yeah, there's a potential of you know, us losing power and internet tomorrow, depending on how bad it is. But I'm hoping that nothing goes wrong. Everything's cool. That's what I'm hoping for. But yeah, it's most likely no stream tomorrow, just because of that. Outside of that, though, we're doing all right. It's going okay. Right now, we are working on the SPOM. So we have a little bit of an oxygen issue right now, with a little bit unbreathable in certain parts of the map. But for the most part, I think we're handling it just fine. We have a lot of oxygen actually in storage, and we're building a new design at the moment. We just need to finish the design, vacuum it out, release the gases in so that they could separate, and then once that's done, we can actually just start utilizing the new pipeline system. So let's look at how we want to start moving out the gases. May I ask for some help with some very little SPOM? Of course. Ask away, Erlin. It's about time, California. I see you over there, G. I see you over there. It's actually not bad, man. We get some water, dude, in the middle of summer. We get water in the middle of summer, man. That's actually not bad. Cools it down. You know what I'm saying? I'm not actually that mad. I just wish it wasn't you know, as fierce. But yeah, Erlen, go ahead. Go ahead. Alright, so the power line we need to make, I also need to power this right here. How do I separate the oxygen and hydrogen? Are you using this design, or are you asking for a way to filter out the gas? That's basically your two different ways. You could either naturally filter it like this, or you could use one of the gas filters, either the gas filter itself or use a shutoff with a sensor. There's also a mechanical filter as well, if you want to use that option. Kind of like this one you have. Okay, so the trick for this is you actually have to have both rooms vacuumed in the best case situation, and then you want to fill it up with one gas type. So of course you're going to have to choose which gas is where, and you can't have two gases in either of the rooms right here. So you see how there's CO2 here? If there was CO2 anywhere in this room, this would break. So you would have to individually vacuum the rooms and then fill up one of the rooms with a gas. Usually you want to fill it up with hydrogen because you can't breathe it in. That way your dupes have an easy time releasing the gas. And then once it's there, when you turn it on, it naturally filters if you have this design. Yeah, you gotta do the vacuum. Otherwise, the gases can't separate. The gases are only able to separate like that due to the vacuum properties and the presence of only one gas. And that's because of how the spawn works with the two gas elements that it creates. And then if you add a presence of a third gas, so a heavy gas here or a light gas here. Since hydrogen is the lightest gas, you usually can't have this break from the bottom, and you're only worried about it breaking from the top. Because oxygen is pretty light, basically any other gas in here is going to basically bop the design. So it's the CO2 in these tiles that you're worried about, technically. I see you over the G. I see you over there. Alright, so we need to make a system that's going to be kind of weird. The thing about this is that I don't have gold and I don't have steel, right? So everything is made out of aluminum. And then if I insulate this, we naturally see what the problem is going to be. We're going to have a problem with how the things will basically overheat and break, right? So we will want to cool it down somehow. What's going on, Avo? I see you over there. I've never run a SPOM like that before. Is it infinite pressure because you're forcing the gases? It is. So we have 500 kilograms up top. It's actually off right now because I'm actually moving my SPOM. So making more gas doesn't help me. But you could see that it's overpressured. 513 kilograms, 600 kilograms. And arguably, if you want a design that once you build, you don't have to think about, this is the best design. This is the George Foreman grill of SPOMs. Just set it and forget it. Wait, shit. That's not the George Foreman grill, right? That's the, damn it. You guys remember the infomercial? What was that? God damn, I forget what that was called. It makes rotisserie chicken. But it was not the George Foreman grill. It like rotated in. I forgot what that was called. But that was a slogan, dude. Set it and forget it. Just like that. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Hope everyone's doing good. Thank you guys for tuning in. I hope I have enough aluminum. I have... Oh yeah, we deconstructed all the incubators, so we actually have a lot. That's actually pretty good. Showtime rotisserie. I've never heard of that. I have never heard of that. But I believe it. I believe it. Alright, so... It's the weekend. I can watch stream without having to worry about work. Oh, that's awesome, Mocha. Good stuff, good stuff. Yo, man. I remember that one time you got caught. I was like, ah, shit, I hope Mocha don't get fired. Mocha got caught watching stream at work. I was like, ah, shit, man. Not like this. Not like this, man. Don't get fired. Alright, so far so good. We have the water. I don't have gold, so I think I could pull this off, but it's gonna be a little bit tough. I guess I will build this design, because I don't have any other real means, right? And I can go down from the bottom now, so it's not bad. And I have to vacuum the top. Okay. I have an idea. So first things first, we gotta sweep this. And then we're gonna prepare a design. Oh, this water weed's about to actually finish growing. Alright, we'll wait for the water weed as well. Let me mop this up, so my dupes don't get wet doing this. They're probably gonna have to travel down here a lot. Let's harvest this water weed as well. We're no longer gonna grab the water weeds here. It's probably gonna let it go. Gotcha, Mocha. Gotcha, gotcha. So, give me 1 sec, you guys. Is it this one? No. It's this one. Yes. Okay. Alright, alright. I need to see how we want to do this. So we have two options here. And this is because we have two sources of water. We have this source of water, which is -10, right, from the cool slush. And then we have this source of water that's 30 degrees. And of course, you can see this is 12.3 kilograms per second versus the 3.5. So this is about 4 times more liquid, so it's likely that I'm going to use this. But this is colder, right? And then this is only at 30 degrees. I kind of wanted to go lower than that. This is a tropical storm approaching Cuba right now. 2 possible tracks. Want to hook out east, go to Atlantic. Other track takes to the Gulf. Oh my god. Dude, hopefully that's not the case. I'm not a fan of hurricanes, man. I'm really not. Hurricanes are scary, dude. Hurricanes are scary. Alright, we got the harvest. Alright, we're gonna mop this up so that we don't get the sopping wet. And then now we need to think about this. We could either run an aqua tuner to cool down this area directly, or we could run both the aqua tuner and the cool slush geyser. I don't think the cool slush geyser is ever going to be something I'm going to want to run, just due to the fact that I don't want to run out of water and it's going to get bopped. Dark Iraq, I heard that it's no longer considered a hurricane, so I'm actually not that worried about it, to be honest. Actually, let's not do the liquid lock yet. Not until we're ready. I gotta finish building everything inside first. Alright, so the mealwood's good. I think the mealwood calories, no, well, after we eat, it might go back down. Alright, so let's do a quick check. 119, 1, 2, 3, that's 60. This is about 8. So then 7, 13, 17, 20, 25, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 32. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 8. 32 is 3. So this is exact. Well, I have a little bit more than enough, but this is pretty good then. I don't need to build any more mule lice farms. And then I think this is balanced. And then whatever we get from the hatches is just going to be bonus food and the natural water weed. I think I'll be fine. Oh man, yeah, that's going to suck. Yeah, I heard it's already getting downgraded to a tropical storm. So the level is not that bad. Alright, looks like there's chlorine problems here. So we're going to start releasing the gases by just mining out some of this. I don't know if that's good or bad, because that means this goes down to here, and then the oxygen spreads out horizontally. But I mean, we need to do that, right? Alright. So, how do I want to do this? If we cool everything here, I might want occasional cooling from this. That's why we have the shut off here. Because it's like, we could run the cool slush geyser onto this, and it'd be nice. Aw, feels bad. Someone got bought by Nightbot. Yeah. The links get bopped like that. Feels bad. Alright, so... we run an aqua tuner. Oh, we got the water weed? Oh, and then it doesn't harvest anymore. Well, thug life. We lose the water weed, it's fine. Let's see. We run the cool slush loop up top, and then we can run an aqua tuner loop somewhere on top of that as well. It's probably going to be on the hydrogen at the very least. Because it's like, we'd probably run it on both. Probably like these tiles, and then we go away. And then we have, well, we could loop backwards. Technically that works. Yeah, we have mountains though. I think it should be fine. But yeah, the storms with that, man. That stuff is tough. The warm weather is only going to make it worse. Alright, so... I'm sorry guys, I'm just going to have to focus on the game, because otherwise I'm not going to get anything done. Because I'm just sitting here looking at this and not able to think. So I don't know what I want to do here. I think we're going to run radiant piping. We could run radiant piping up top, run a second radiant piping level down here. We're going to let them build. And then, how do I want to do this? So we could do an aqua tuner setup, even though we don't have the steam turbine, and then use the water to feed it back into the SPOM. That works. Now, that aqua tuner, we're going to probably want to use that to dedicate to cool down to this. And it's going to be a single aqua tuner. We're probably not going to be able to do another one. So what I think we'll want to do is put it right under here so that it's right there. Travel time is a little bit faster, right? And what we're looking to do with this is cool this down. I don't know if we're actually able to cool it down. So we're going to be cooling down 1, 2, 3, 4. That's going to be about roughly, let's just argue 4 kilograms. Is it oxygen? Oxygen gas. SHC of this is 1. So it's argue it's hydrogen. So we use 2.4. Right? So that's a higher value. So that means we should win because it's 10 kilograms versus 4. And then water is a 4.169. So because of that, and we out-edge it out, we should be able to cool this down with just 1 aqua tuner given the math. And then I guess it comes down to how many bubbles we want to have. We will probably do a pattern. And then if we don't use the cool slush, what's this going to be used for, right? So I guess having the cool slush line occasionally is pretty good. I guess we could put like a timer sensor to automate that so it doesn't burn through all the liquid immediately. So if that's the case, I would probably want the output to go like this. Have this go into like the sieve or something that I'll probably have up here. Either here or here, because it's right next to this, it'll keep it cold. So we'll probably have that, and then we're going to have the sensor. So we're going to have a thermal sensor. It's going to be underneath. We're going to need to automate that. And the temperature is going to leak through, so these don't have to be insulated. I'll probably put another tile right there once we're done. So that's going to be that pipeline set. And then we're going to need to run a coolant system on specifically the oxygen. At least that's what I want. I also need to worry about not bringing down the liquid below 0, which should be fine. We'll probably just keep it at like 20, which is pretty solid. So that's going to be the output, and then chances are this has to be here. Probably want to use insulated tile for that. So when we detect the temperature leaves, it's at the right temperature and there's no more influence. And then before that we use a radiant pipe, and we want this to loop. So we need a bypass. So chances are it goes like this, which means this probably goes like that or through the tile. Either case, I don't really think it's an issue. So with that, I probably want to move back up, and I'll probably use... Oh, we'll use a stripe pattern. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, so it's here, 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 here. So this goes like this. Like that. So that it cools only the oxygen and it runs in a stripe. Now the only thing I need to fix with this is the bridge, which is probably here, because I probably do it like that. Most likely. That way we have directional flow. Right? So we need directional flow. So that's going to be next. And then we'll start building the aqua tuner design. After we're done with that, we're going to start putting the radiant pipe for the aqua tuner. And then we're going to run this through here. And then we'll start setting up the piping for that. I'm hoping we have enough oxygen to last doing all this, because we got to build a lot. We're technically on the timer as well. So I don't want to run out of oxygen. That kind of hurts. So this pumps into here, that's fine. The gas is going to be cold then. Gotcha, Matt Life. Gotcha, gotcha. Appreciate it. Thank you for the lurks. This is not backing up. That's good. We don't need to extend that. They build this out. We need to... Okay, this is good. That means I don't have to worry about the tubes getting stuck. And then I probably want another radiant pipe setup for this. The oxygen in here is actually growing thin. Feels bad. And it's probably because the top doesn't leak down anymore. Maybe I should leave that back. Just so that the gas comes back in. Okay, so radiant pipe loop for that. That's going to be set. Goes out into the sieve. we're going to run this 30-degree water into our aqua tuner design so that we can cool down our SPOM. That way we could have cold oxygen and then don't have to worry about the heat, and then start using the saltwater geyser as an option as well. That way we could use both this and the other geyser so that we could use up the hot water first if possible. A lot of the time that's going to be the lucrative strat, right? Gotta use up the hot water. There's a chance we might just seal this up. Put some tiles there. Gotta wait for that. So the breathability is going to be a little bit better since the oxygen is coming from the top. I need that since we're going to build some more in here still. Okay, so let's see how we want to do this. So if we argue that we seal this up, right? Probably not going to do that, but let's argue. So then we're going to have our box here. Chances are 3x3 box. It's going to look like this. And then I'm a little bit worried. Oh, do I even have the tech? Hold up, do I have all the tech I need? Automation. No, I need an XOR gate. Oh, I need the XOR gate. Hold up. I needed an XOR gate, right? This is a memory toggle. I believe I needed the XOR gate. Oh man, I think I did. I forgot if I did. Ah, crap. Did I need this? I forgot whether it was this build or the magma build. I don't think I do. God, famous last words, right? So we won't need this. Thermal sensor would be kind of nice. This would be a good time to tech up, I guess. So let's assume that we don't need that because I can't build that yet. We don't need anything here. We don't need anything here. I don't really need this, although some of this is useful. Not needed, not needed, not needed, not needed. Kind of, I want that. Not really necessary. Oh, I need this for power later. Alright, there's two techs I kind of want. Conductive wiring, that's going to be sweet. Metal refinery, that's going to be sweet. And then I guess we could grab HVAC for gas storage. Alright, we got to get that. Alright, so the design is going to be a little bit off. It's going to be like that. And then we're going to want the aqua tuner here, right? So the thing with this is that we know that this is the floor and that probably the pipeline, it's probably reversed, right? Let's flip that. This is a 3x3. So this is most likely going to be like this. Luckily for us, to overheat, it's 125, so this is actually okay. So, oh, this is wrong because of how it has to work. Oh, crap. Okay. So it has to be like this, which means the pipe has to come down like this. Right? Because it has to go down like that. And then it goes back up. Right? If that's the design, then you run insulated tile like this. Cancel that, cancel this so we could reach this space. And then what we're going to want to do is this has to be liquid vent, which means this has to be mech door. We could do it like that. And then that means we need the other sensors. Oh, I needed the thermal sensor. Okay, we are getting the tech. So I'm missing a tech. So I needed thermal sensor and then I needed liquid element sensor. I will put this in the middle and then thermal sensor on the side. And then once we build this, we're gonna build these 3. Yeah. And this should go down. Now, of course, we're gonna continue mining this out because we probably need to. Yeah, so even with this spilling out, it feels like it's kind of tough for the gases to flow out. Breathability in this pocket's really bad. Man. They're all holding their breath, too. Okay, so we're gonna run this design. Of course, this design is a triple door setup because we want a vacuum door. This is the vacuum door setup, if you guys have ever seen it. I've liked building this build because it's, in my opinion, really nice. So, we're gonna be doing the vacuum door. Insulated tile over here. These 2 are gonna be insulated. Well, I kind of don't want to insulate that yet, but it should go down. And then we need to have a room down here. Technically, this doesn't need to be there, I guess. We insulate it like this, and this is the room. It does skinny out. Because this comes straight down. And I need this on... Well, I could flip the aqua tuner, technically. That would make it kind of nice. That actually would probably be the design. I should probably flip it. Alright, snazzy suit. The copper is kind of nice, though. Let me flip this design. So it should be like this. Oh, I can't. Because the neutronium I can't build on. Ah, wow. That's unfortunate. Wow, I just realized that. I can't build on a neutronium, so this direction is forced. So it has to be like this. Yeah, there's no other way around it. So this comes down like this. Wow. Wow, that's unfortunate. That goes there. I can't reach it, but that's fine. And then I guess we'll put a ladder here so they come up this way. Wow, that's unfortunate. That actually is unfortunate. We wasted a little bit of time. Let me use the copper for this. I don't want it in the box, though. Oh, wait a second. I'm using polluted water, right? I'm off-gassing. That means this needs to be lower. I can't make this lower. No, I can. It's just gonna be a little bit jank. Yeah, I think I have to make it lower. So this goes here. We get that. And then I guess that's fine. This is wrong. And then I think it's like this. Heat transfer via this bridge feels bad. What's going on, Bobby? How are you? Ricardo, I see you over there as well. So then the utilities means I do it like this. Right, this is a wall. And then we could run our sensors here. That's great. We're gonna have to have a wall over here, which is fine. We have the sensor right there, which is fine. There's heat transfer from this door to this tile. That kind of sucks. How's it going? It's very humid, but otherwise, you know, we're just streaming, kind of hoping that the hurricane tomorrow is actually not a hurricane. Otherwise, yeah, we're just chilling because we can't really do much. Right? There's gonna be a storm tomorrow. That's gonna be fun. Hopefully, it's not that bad. Nothing goes wrong. That's all we could hope for. Alright, so there's a weird bridge issue here that I typically hate and I try to avoid. There is something we could do. I just have to have extra bubbles as a result. Which I think it's fine. I don't want to do heat transfer there. So what I'll do is we'll do it like this. And we do it like that. The bridge inside the insulated makes it so that there's no heat transfer from the door to the insulated tile. And then the pipelines don't transfer heat. Now, of course, it means that this pipeline is going to be entombed. Meaning that there's heat transfer to this pipeline. Meaning that as soon as it bypasses and it's cooler than the temperature, it does heat up a little bit here. But it should be very minimal at all times since we're constantly cooling it inside versus outside temperature. And then this is at most ever going to get to what? We're probably going to put this at 65 degrees. And I think that's going to be okay. And what we're going to want to do is put the liquid vent here, like we did last time. Automation, not that. Liquid element sensor is technically going to be here. Because of how the gases are going to work. I guess I could use a hydro sensor instead. Gotta be careful. Hope it's not that bad. Yeah. We have a lot of mountains, so I'm hoping that we could use, like, it's gonna naturally just dissipate. So we'll hope it's not gonna be that bad. New blueprints. Come on, let's go. Let me get a drywall that I don't have. Loading. We're loading. Oh, this is a flower pot, dude. That's not bad. I didn't have it yet, so I think it's fine. Alright, let's mine this out. And we'll probably mine this out as well. I'll probably just mine this so we come in from the bottom. Alright, so I think this is fine. We're waiting for the thermal sensor. That's going to be that setup. We're going to have this indoors. This is going to be insulated. We'll insulate this here. So it's not going to be even, but I think it's fine. Alright, so we're going to need to make a room at the bottom. It's going to be kind of misshapen, but I think it's fine. It's because of this neutronium right here. Can't mine it out, though. Alright, let's speed this up. Let them do what they need to do. Hydrogen and all that. Yeah, we're going to vacuum that out. So the cool slush is going to add water into this. Oh, yeah. I need to think about how the liquid gets added in here via this line. Oh, that is rather interesting. Wait, I think I could cancel this. Wait, so I did corner in, right? Oh, wow. That barely bops me. I guess this works then for that. So we do that. And then we cut this, actually. And then we do a bridge here. And then we do a double bridge setup. And this becomes the intake. Since this has priority, we do bridge shenanigans, basically. Should work out. Should work out. What liquid are going to use? Polluted water. That's because of the geyser that we have. So I don't really have a choice for that. I just have to use whatever's within... Oh, shit. He's angry. There's an egg somewhere. Okay, the egg's right there. We got to move it out, boys. Where can we move this egg to so it's safe? Let's just move it here. Can I prioritize that? It's already P9. Okay, nice. Yo, man, he's gonna start hitting us, dude. He's gonna start busting out the crab hammer. Everyone's asleep, though. Classic. Oh, he already got hit. Speedy V. My boy. It's getting beat up. Oh, yeah, G. Your guy's not Glowstick. Your name is IMG. Alright, now your name is Glowstick. Move them, boys. No, man. Move the egg. Don't get hit. He's gonna magically bust out the crab hammer. Oh, there it is. Speedy V. Stop getting hit, buddy. Can I make this a higher priority, man? Real talk. Oh, this is priority 9 with the bleach stone. That's why. Ah, and then that was off-gassing before. Oh, this is pointless then. Let's just do it like that. We don't need to move the bleach stone. Can we just move this? Oh, they're grabbing the sedimentary here. What the heck? Oh, they're feeding the babies. That's why. Alright. It's getting a little bit stuffy. I gotta turn on the air. Mamba heard on. The air is on. He's like, what's that noise? Alright, he's no longer mad. Let's go. Move the egg. Good stuff. Joshua, the rancher. Alright, speed this up. Let's get this built. I probably don't need this tile so that we can work on the bottom. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 so that I could reach. That's fine. I guess we could build the bins here that I want. It's probably going to be a setup like this. This is going to be aluminum ore reservoir to hold onto the water. And we're only going to do like 65 degrees, so I'm not really too worried about that. Done with the tech, so we could go on for the next one, which is going to be conductive wiring. Need to catch up on the VODs. How did teleporter... How did the teleporter's planet's lack of immigration go to... Wait, what? Xenosci. What? I'm not sure I understand the question. How did the teleporter planet's lack of... immigration go for the big 3 achievements? I'm not actually sure what you're asking. I'm not actually sure. Feels bad, man. I think we mine these though. Since you didn't move to the second planet for Carnivore or Locavore and super sustainable. Well, I mean, we got the achievements, if that's the question. Dude, this is very unbreathable. Holy crap. We need this built, though, realistically. Would this help? The gas flow leaking out this way? Alright, so that'd be a tile on that side. Probably need to vacuum it still, but it's fine. I'll probably just put this across. Teleporter is both ways. I'm not actually sure what he's asking, so it's like I can't answer it because I just don't know. We stayed on the first planet for what it means. We did send one person, but then it's like we just, you know, opened up the cryo tank and then dug a little bit for some food, and then we came back. Grabbed some Sweetles for some meat. That's really it. We really just went with the hatches. Oh, we got babies. I feel bad. They have to die. Into the kill box. Oh, yeah, we did it. hatch ranching. I would recommend checking out what we did exactly if you want to see, because a lot of it's already gone. We removed a lot of the incubators. We removed, like, I think 2 hatches. So because of that, it's like you don't really see the infrastructure we had. We only have a little bit here, but otherwise everything else got deconstructed already. Alright, so what we're trying to build here is we are effectively going to be... what this design is that we dump in cold water, and then the aqua tuner heats it up by doing the aqua tuner stuff. And then what happens is that once the water gets warm enough, the doors open and we pump the water out. And then after that, we add new water in at the top, so that we're basically rotating the water. If you cook the eggs, they give you... Well, no, it depends. It depends. It depends on which critter, because it's not actually equal. Some critters give you more meat, some critters give you more raw egg. And it's not actually, like, flat across, if that makes sense. So it actually depends on the critter. There's no actual, like, one is always going to be better than the other. Alright, hopefully this allows the gases to flow out this way. Maybe we want to do the same thing here. No, I can't do that, right? Can I come down this way? I'm thinking we should just mine this out. So if you didn't know, the amount of meat you get per critter is variable. Hatches are pretty good. Oh, are we not moving this? Oh, it's... Wait. Cramped? 8 critters. 96 tiles. How are we cramped? Is there an egg in here? Stone hatch egg. Stone hatch egg? Oh, it's sweep only. Oh, I never changed that. That's why it's a problem. Okay, so now they could actually move the egg out, so they're no longer cramped. That emote's how I feel the entire time. The Mamba notes be like that sometimes. Mopping would help gas flow. I was thinking about that, but I was also thinking about how it's like, well, that means also my water wheat stops growing. It's not really a big deal if our water wheat stops growing, but it's like, I'm gonna leave that there for the water wheat. It should, though. It should help out. Oh, I just realized that I can't climb down here anymore. What the hell? Yeah, I'm stuck here. Oh, okay, wow. I guess the other thing is to climb down this way to open up a hole for the salt water to spill out, so more gas could spill down into this pocket and float out. That could be another thing we do. It's a minor thing, though. Alright, so we just want to do this. Oxygen in the base is still somewhat okay. Hopefully that's actually not a problem. I'm not going to be taking in more dupes because of that. I'm a little bit worried. We also stopped pumping out the gases as well that we were door crushing. Alright, so I think we're safe to mine this out. We'll leave the other two to start building the stuff. We need to do some of the pipeline in there. This is actually very breathable again, which is fine. Do you have a suggestion to feed Locavore? 70 to 80 food? I'm starting to get annoyed. Yes, tepadizer. Run everything through the tepadizer. If you know what that is. That's the easiest way to do it. At least in my opinion. Do you know what a tepadizer is? Do I have that? Oh, I do. It's this building. And guess what temperature it automatically gets to? 85 degrees. So you could actually lower it before it hits the 85. Domino's coming up with 10 months. Thanks so much for the tier 1. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the emotes, 20 days ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate the support. Thanks so much. So what I actually recommend is to tepadize. And because you're running it in a liquid, because it has to be in a liquid, the liquid is usually going to be one of the types of water, maybe salt water, water, polluted water. It's amazing because of the specific heat capacity. It's going to easily change the temperature, whatever it is you run through that. Now, the problem is that you can't really add in things that are hotter than the temperature range. Because if you start adding in things that are like 150 degrees, the water will eventually bop into steam. And then that's kind of bad because this tepadizer stops working. But then it's like you have to worry about that. So I actually had to make a weird system where I cool down all the regolith that I'm feeding my shovels. In that case, it's delectables, right? And then I heat it back up. So yeah, you have the same problems I do. Or at least when I was attempting delectables. You run into this weird balance that you have to get that it's like, it's not actually fun. It's like, what's happening, man? What is this? Alright, we run this, we run that. Technically, this is runnable. Actually, no, we don't do that one yet. But yeah. That helps though, right? You have something to maintain temperature now, at least. At least in terms of the idea. You didn't know how to exactly hit 85. So you could do that also with a thermal sensor. So you see how this is water right here? You could also do it like this. Put this here. And then put the automation thermal sensor like this, so that you could stop it less than 85 as well. Because it wants to hit 85, you could use it up to that temperature, if that makes sense. Because you could automate it to shut off early. Now there's a glitch to make it turn on past 85. I don't like doing that, so I'm not really going to exploit that. I also heard that that got patched out. I'm not sure though. I heard that the tepadizer thing got patched out. Does anyone know anything about that? Tepadizer glitch got patched out. Alright, let's start setting this up. So, I am going to need my thermal sensor. It's probably going to be right here. We have our liquid vent. Alright, so how do we want to do this? The thermal sensor... Oh man, this is a bad spot. Actually, could I run the thermal sensor here? Oh my god. Oh, this is jank. Aw, no way, dude. Really? I can't put this sensor here, I don't think. I think this hurts. No, I think I have to put it there. Wait, that means I do this. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm automating the design right now. I have to do this, which means I have to do that. Right? Right. And then I believe this is an AND gate. I guess we'll put it here. But let's see. First things first. I will probably need this buffer. Oh, but then that's a problem. God damn it, man. Because I want to do that. Oh, wait, I have to do that because of the neutronium. I have to do this. Otherwise, I can't get inside afterwards. I have to do that. Oh, no, dude. Oh, that sucks. Alright, so this comes out. I don't want to do this because there's heat transfer there. This was fine because it was heat transfer to the door, but then this automation gets bopped, which I can't do. This is this. Yeah, this is the different. Damn it. If the aqua tuner was on the other side, it might have been easier. Could I go all the way up? I probably could. That's probably the play, and that's kind of gross. So it's like that. And then we get these two sensors for my AND gate. And then the last one is an AND gate as well, right? That feeds into this signal up top. But then this is gross because I actually can't automate to that. Oh, dude, this is stupid. The neutronium is making this so hard. I need a gate to that, right? Oh, I could do it on the other side? Is that the play? I guess that works. So instead of here, it's on this side. And then we run the signal off of this, which is the NOT gate. Yeah, but that doesn't work. It has to be like this then, right? Because then I have to run this way. And then we run the AND gate here, right? So that's both of these. And then the top needs an AND gate. So this is probably going to be... Well, it said I was supposed to be able to do this now, but the game lied. I guess we'll do it like this. This feeds in, that feeds in. And then we need this from the bottom sensor after we're done. So both of that feeds in. This is a new signal. This new signal needs to reach into the buffer here. So we could put that inside of the insulated tiles just like that. And then this goes in. And then after that, what we're going to want to do is run this signal to a... I think that's an OR gate. How does that work? I see you, Spoonwood. I see you over there. Alright, so... I buffer this. And the idea here is to keep the doors open so the water falls down, right? So that's why we need a buffer. And then this same buffer signal needs to go to the middle so that we could read it to open all three instead of just two. And then we want the middle one to close and then open again. So there's like a weird flip-flop we need to do for like a split second so that we could create a vacuum in the middle so we have no heat transfer between the top and bottom. That's going to be the goal for that. And then this means that after we run the buffer into here, this signal, I could pull it from here actually. I could actually bridge this from this side, which might be better. Let me cancel that. So the middle signal door needs to be pulled from an OR gate that gets fed from the signal filter. Oh, wow, and that feeds out that side. Okay, so that means this does make a lot of sense. And then we could just do the signals on this side. And yeah, that's probably going to be the play. I don't have to go all the way around this way. So with that signal, this should feed from an OR gate, right? And then this should feed like this, like that. And then this goes up, and then this goes into a NOT gate. This is absolute crack, dude. Absolute crack. And then this is filter. Filter? Yeah, it's buffer filter, right? In order to do the vacuum lock in the middle. We'll do it like this to make it look complicated. And then this feeds into that. This splits into this and that. And I think this is done. I think this is done. All right, we gotta test it now. We gotta wait for the dupes to build it so we can see if it works. All right, what do we got? Drywall, come on. That I don't have. Ooh, decent. Decent, boys. I got the aquatic mosaic. Dude, that's decent. Let's go, boys. That's actually a really nice design, not gonna lie. I hate that it's decent, though. I think it's better than that. Alright, so this is our only way up. I hope the Pokeshell doesn't try to get there. I could build this and still climb down. Dude, it's nice, right? It's a good bathroom tile. It is. It really is. We actually don't need the food, but we might as well grab it. Alright, we have one dupe. My boy Joshua, still at high stress. Is he stepping in water? Oh, he's stepping in water. Oh, stepping in water. When he was trying to move the hatches. You know what? We'll leave the hatches here. I don't think we're running low on calories, so this is gonna be backup food. These little babies. Otherwise, they're just gonna be chilling. Can't be mad, right? Can't be mad. Alright, so that's all good. So let's start setting up the radiant pipe for this. Oh, I didn't do this part properly. This is a radiant pipe right there. Okay, so we want to start radiant piping, and then this is going to be the first spot. So we're going to do spots on top of the hydrogen. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's pretty even. And then we're going to do spots inside the tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's pretty good. And then we'll put a random spot over here. Kind of arbitrary. Doesn't really matter. Oh, we're going to have another... we're probably going to expand this later. Alright, we'll just do it like this. So this goes... Bam. Like that. That's going to be a radiant pipe loop. And then we're going to constantly pipe in cold water. And the idea is we're just trying to maintain temperature. So we're putting individual pockets of radiant piping so that the temperature is evenly spaced out. So this means that it's probably going to take longer to cool down if we use salt water. But then once we maintain the temperature and we have the mass there, it's not going to matter. Just because it's an infinite pressure design, we could use that to our advantage. Another thing that we didn't do yet is I need to remove this tile so that we can remove these two tiles so that we could open up the room for oxygen once we're ready. And then I need to start doing the pipelines for the gas right here. I should get... Do I have HVAC? I do, right? Where is it? Yeah, I do have radiant piping. Okay, that's good. And we're done with conductive wiring. Let's get metal refinery. Also get fire pools as a result. And then we could potentially start doing the gas pipes, right? So let's see how we want to do this. This is funny. We only have 3 hydrogen generators, and then the pipeline is only for the 3. That's fine, though. So probably just going to use aluminum here. And we're probably going to use the same design regardless of what happens, right? Right? So this makes sense. Right? This makes sense. I shouldn't have to explain how this is a good pipeline. And then we just have to have this flow out. So I think naturally we're going to have one of these pumps take over this line. Right? And then we'll have one go here. Alright, so because of how the pipelines are, we're going to have to do it like this. That way I don't have to build over that. And then from there, we could kind of deal with the pipelines later. So that's going to be our gas distribution. Let's go through the construction. Let's make this all priority 7. Alright. This should be good. Yeah, CO2, chlorine, it's leaking out. That's good. Dude, yeah. I just need to remove some of the gas from here as best as we can. I want to say this is the problem, man. They can just go down this way. So maybe I do want to remove, like, one of these rocks so the gas flow is a little bit smoother here. We could also remove this to jump down here and then get rid of this entirely. But then it's like, they're going to get soggy feet. Hello, what's going on, Ranchy? Enjoying the stream from the shadows. I have a silly question. How do you cool down water so you could use it? Technically, the best way is to actually mix your water that's hot with something that's also cold. So if you have a cool slush geyser, you would mix it in with your saltwater geyser, right? And then the thing with that is, if you didn't know, you could actually do this. You could run a water sieve and a desalinator back to back. And what happens is that when you pipe in anything into this, and you could go like that, if you didn't know, this only accepts polluted water. Water just passes through, salt water just passes through, brine just passes through. This one only accepts salt water and brine, but regular water and polluted water pass through, and the building doesn't even turn on. So you could actually chain your refinement like this for water refinement, specifically only water refinement, because both of these make water at the end. And you can actually filter out your water like that if you do combine your geysers, right? -10 with the 95. Now, if you don't have those cold hot water geyser combinations, you're going to have to use the aqua tuner. Now, the thing is that the aqua tuner in and of itself is going to be using water as well, because water is going to be your best specific, or specific heat capacity. You're looking for something with a high value here. So in my case, this is probably the highest at 4.1. The only thing higher than that is probably regular water at 4.106. 4.179. I'm sorry, I had that wrong. I'm probably confusing that with something else. But even then, you're going to have to use the aqua tuner. And for the most part, you need to understand that if you do that and use the aqua tuner, it's, how do I say this? It's going to be very expensive in terms of how much power you're going to use, because what you're doing is very inefficient. That's the thing. So you have to watch out for that, Renchi. What you're asking to do is something that's possible, but very, very inefficient. So it's like, a lot of the times, you're incentivized to actually feed the hot water into a building that kind of deletes the heat. Or, you know, somehow just get rid of the hot energy. A lot of times people avoid trying to cool down specifically water because of how hard it is and how much power it's going to consume. But if you need to do it because you have no other choice, that's going to be your only way, I think. Well, there's other methods, it's just not as effective. Like, there's a thermal regulator you could use. You could start building ice on top of it and use like ice temp shift plates, but then that's going to take a while in and of itself. You're using filters for that, it feels bad, Restive. But yeah, you can actually run that in chain sequence, and it's perfectly fine. I had to use 2 aqua tuners to cool down 80C water for my plants. Oh, you could use 1 if you don't care about the throughput, because you could loop the water until it's cold enough into itself. But that is something that it's like not a lot of people want to do, because they want to have a consistent flow of water coming out. And that, you know, it's justifiable. It's justifiable. All right, let's speed this up. We need the dupes working. Oh, there's water here. Someone is getting mad, stepping in that every day. I think it's Joshua. I recently did a goldfish build. It's producing 3C water from 30C polluted water with very low energy. Oh, that's not going to be consistent. Dark Iraq, if you didn't know that. So what you actually have going on is, if you didn't know, Dark Iraq, if you click on the critter and click on properties, they have a body temperature. Goldfish spawns cold. I think they spawn at 0 degrees or something like that. So anytime they drink the polluted water and filter it out, it's going to be at the temperature of the goldfish. So if your polluted water where your goldfish is at 30 degrees, it's going to eventually warm up and your water is going to warm up too. But yeah, watch out, man. It's going to freeze. Actually, you have to be, I think, -2 to freeze. If you're above -2, I think you're fine. Joshua man is crying. He is, man. Oh, well, damn. As far as cold on this map, colder biome, 1 wee's worth. Next biome is cool theme event. Oh, that's tough, yeah. So I have a question though, Ranchi. Why are you trying to cool down the water, if you don't mind me asking? Is there a reason? Is like, are you incentivized to do it because of X, Y, Z? I'm kind of curious about that. Do we have aluminum? We do. It's about half gone though. Our oxygen is still alright. Alright. Oh, I can't build this wire due to the automation. Okay, we'll have to turn this green once we're ready so we can build that last wire inside. Alright, let's actually watch Joshua so that he gets the... Oh no, it is Joshua that's stressed out. We're gonna watch Joshua so he gets a center of attention buff that reduces stress by 5%. But as a result, we have to watch him cry and face plant into the ground. Feels bad, man. The stress is going down, though. Only by the 5% that we're helping him out with. Feels bad. You hate to see it. Can you explain the automation you made? Like, you only made... Okay. I could do that later, after it's built. Because... if you were to explain something like that to a caveman, you have to visually see some of the things happen. If that makes sense. So I want to wait till that's finished so that we could show you what one process loop looks like, and it becomes a lot easier to understand. We're basically cycling the water so that we heat up the cold water first, and then afterwards we use that warmed up water into the oxygen maker. Give him a snazzy suit. You know what? We actually did just get one. Joshua, man, let's hook you up. We feel bad that you're always stressed out. I don't want to ask way too many questions because I'm new to this and I should probably Google more. And my train of thought is probably wrong anyways, but I am trying this run to learn more. Thank you for taking the time to answer me. No, Renchi, perfectly fine. If you want a little bit of guidance, you could always follow along with one of my VODs. Maybe if not this playthrough, because this is max difficulty in Radioactive Ocean. I have other playthroughs on like normal difficulty, on maybe a Terra start, on a non-DLC or DLC start. And those are really good if you like just watch along and play along with it. Because you have an idea of what I'm doing and I explain it, right? Like, I'm trying to do this because this is food, this helps me do that, and then you see me use the designs that I try to use. For the most part, though, that's probably going to be pretty good because it's kind of like watching a live stream if you don't want to watch us live. Or maybe we're not live and you're looking for some guidance. And then you get to watch along as I'm playing the same part of the game as you are. And since it's on YouTube, you know, skip ahead, go back, pause, rewind, whatever you need to do. Make it a little bit easier for you to follow along. But yeah, that's pretty good. Now, of course, you don't need to do that, but I think that's better than Googling. Because a lot of the times, you don't specifically get the question that you have answered. And it just becomes a kind of a, like, oh yeah, him grabbing that and he's getting his feet wet. Right? It's like your specific question might not get answered. And that's awesome. I watch the VODs on here if I don't watch the whole stream. So it sounds perfect. Yeah, exclamation point YouTube. We have all of our Oni VODs on there. It's like a lot of them. Thousands of hours. If you guys want to help a brother out, give me that sweet, sweet ad revenue. But the water we eat, dude. We gotta eat the salads. 88%. We gotta eat the salads, man. We have no vegetables in our colony. I was watching this YouTube video. It says we gotta eat vegetables, dude. Otherwise, we're gonna die. I'm memeing about the vegetables. We actually don't need this. Resisting the urge. Appreciate you, Mocha. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Come on, Joshua. You could reduce your stress. Minus 30%, let's go. Oh, we had the pleasant chit-chat? Let's go. Pleasant chit-chat's always a good time. I hate how Joshua's Primo garb is a red shirt. If anyone's ever watched, what is it, Battlestar Galactica? No, Star Trek. I'm sorry, I got that wrong. The red shirt people die, right? God damn it, man. Ah, he's a red shirt, boys. Huge rip. I'm trying to cool salt water, 64 for water wheat, but man, cooling water is such a nightmare. It is. The water barely changes in temperature, man. It's tough. It's one of those things where it's like, if you're using water to cool down anything else in the game, it's actually really nice. But if you're trying to cool down water specifically, it's like, oh my god, man, this is not the business. Alright, so there's a good chance that we're going to need to do this. Not because of directional flow, but because I'm going to need to cut this up so that this could come in from the water sieve. Right, the water sieve that's coming out. Probably going to need to connect that. There's a good chance we'll probably just do this and just pull it from this line. Oh, they don't die. Red is the color of Picard's shirt. Who, am I thinking of yellow shirt? Or is it... I thought it was yellow. Or is it... Am I wrong? Like, which color is the ones that it's like, oh man, they're gonna die? He's wearing that color shirt. Nuclear waste wouldn't be a bad option outside of DLC. Yikes. Nuclear waste, though, there's a small problem with that, though. Because of how it works, nuclear waste. There's technically a small problem with that. Nuclear waste empties out after a cycle automatically. So it's like, it's hard to use inside of a pipeline. How are you going to cool the aqua tuner? It's coming from this guy's 30-degree water. Oh, and then I need a power source here. I forgot. We need to actually build that right now. Alright, so both of these are going to connect, and then we're going to need to power both of them. I'll probably just use the hydrogen, because we have excess. 51 kgs. Alright, almost done. Still building, though. Get lucky, though. Welcome on in. I see you over there. Yellow shirts die in Star Trek. Red shirts is correct. It's the red shirts that die. Oh, okay. Appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for letting me know. I'm gonna be real, man. I hate to say this. I don't watch Star Trek, man. I don't. I really don't. I'm gonna be real. I don't watch Star Trek, man. So, nuclear waste is volatile, and it's actually in the description. Highly toxic liquid. Oh, it doesn't actually say that? Oh, it doesn't actually say that. Nuclear waste used to have a tooltip saying that it's hard to keep inside of the building because of how toxic it is. It just corrodes. Feels bad, boys. We lost a follower. It's okay. I don't even recognize this guy. So we're gonna fill this up. Ah, man, I have to get liquid into here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We build that up top, and then we will bridge that. We have to do that, though. It is what it is. And then this has to come in from this pipeline. Which means I could go into here. It's not too bad. Alright, so let's get rid of that. And then let's remove these as well. I might as well change that, and we'll cut this. And then we'll allow dupes inside. It shouldn't be bad. They're going to get popped eardrums to build this. Actually, I should do that last. so that they build everything else from underneath first instead of going inside to build it. Yo, man, you know what I learned today? I gotta stop talking about anything that's not the game Oni. You guys could thank the people of chat for that. I gotta stop making pop culture references. It's a big struggle out there. Green signal above 65. Right? Because I don't want this to overheat. This is also 75. And then this is going to be pea water. Alright, so let's look at the automation. That's green, but we need the other ones to be green. Oh, I could do this, right? Wait, no. It's like this. And then we could build the middle now. Yeah, there we go. Clutch. Okay, so now we could cut it. I believe the default 5 seconds was fine on both setups, because if they're equal, it's all that matters. That filled up with a gas. Okay, that's okay. So we're gonna do a... Oh, and I need to do the pipeline here. So that goes in, that comes out. And then this needs to go into a filter to feed into the electrolyzer. Ah, so that's gonna be this problem then. Maybe temporarily. Actually, that's probably not even correct. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. And then this water has to come out into a sieve. We're gonna have to sieve it out. And then that needs to go into here. So I'm sieving up top and I'm sieving down low. How do I want to do that? That's a little bit... We could sieve here. Water goes in, and then when it comes out, it needs to go immediately into here. I guess that is fine. We have to do it like this, basically. And that means this pipeline's not needed. Well, I guess we could go in like this. If I have to be excessive. Yeah, I think we'll do that for now. And then we'll have to have some space for the automation. So this pumps out into here, and then this immediately leaves. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we'll deconstruct that later. Alright, so the construction here will up to 7 so that it gets done. 59, that's not bad. Calories are looking good. Can't complain. Dirt is healthy. Mealwood is growing. Should be fine. Oxygen is still alright. Alright, cool. So... we're out of oxygen. Oh, shit. Really? Ah, man. Alright. We gotta replug this in. Upside is we could always produce. We're out of oxygen, boys. I'm at 800 grams. Alright, let's start making O2. Ah, crap. Alright. We need to do this, man. We really do. We're on a timer right now. Fun times, fun times. Alright, so we want this there. technically we could put the ladder there to climb into here. And then I want to get rid of this tile. The automation has to stay there. That's already on the right setup. Temperature is going to be 20 degrees. It's probably going to be good. So the thing is that we have 11 dupes and we're only making enough oxygen for 8.5 dupes. So our oxygen is slowly dwindling. There's a little bit of off-gassing with this. And we have a couple of oxyferns, but it's a little bit tough. Right? Because it's still going to go down negative. Instead of opening the doors, I'm just going to build this. I'm going to be a little bit lazy. Alright, we'll set this up, build out the things. Priority 7. Alright, so since that's done, we can actually start sealing this up. And then we're going to want to fill this room with polluted water. Ideally, that's actually what we want. Actually, I think it's the other way around, right? We wanted... No, I can't climb down then. Wow, so I actually do keep this tile there. That's pretty cool. So that means this is all good. And what I am going to want is to force this signal on. So I guess I'll just keep that open. And this is more or less ready, right? This is just a pipeline issue. I want to say it's just a pipeline issue. And I think I have to go down this way via this way. So we mine these two now, I think. Yeah, they have to go down that way now. And then I want this tile here. And then get rid of this ladder after we're done. Let's go back to the fried mushrooms. Free food, why not? Let's go into here. I see you over there. Popped eardrums is a debuff. Click on the dupe, go to status, and you can actually hover over it. So my time remaining on the yucky lungs is 0.2. So you could easily just click on the dupe with the popped eardrums, and it'll tell you how much longer it's remaining. So at that point, it depends. It's always going to be the same amount of time once you get the debuff. But it's like, you know, that's going to be like, oh, that was a cycle ago. That was 2 cycles ago. And then it's about to wear off, or it's going to last for another cycle. So it depends on when you get it, when you're checking. But it does go away at a fixed rate. Hey, Skelly1, what a gift up the critter. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support. And of course, Critter, welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. You know what it is. You know who to thank. I think this is ready, and we're not actually planning on temp shift plating this, so this should be fine. So at this point, I might be able to start sealing this up. I think I'm actually able to seal this up. I don't have plastic, right? How is the gas pressure here? Okay. I might have to meme strat. I might have to meme strat. Yeah, there's no real other solution, right? Okay, so we're gonna do a meme strat. It's gonna be this tile, and then we need a bottle emptier here. I could climb up and down and still reach here. And then technically this is done, so we could seal this from the top. Power, pipeline, automation. There's power here. Radiant pipes are done. The automation here is connected. This is waiting for that room, which is fine. We need to do this. Nice. So then we're not going... Yeah, there we go. So now we could reseal this up. This is going to be a little bit of salt water. And then I do have to vacuum the bottom. I know that's going to be slow. I hate how they're idling in here, though. Alright, so let's get the dupes not idled. Let's get them out of there. Alright, little bit of water, it's good. I'm gonna need this. Alright, so this is good. So we're almost ready here. Damn, I have no way to get to here right now. I do need to build that next. And I wanted them to go through here. So I could seal this up now, vacuum the top. But then the bottom is still going to have a problem. So I want to vacuum both of them via the top pipeline. I just... We could put a door here and close the door. That could be the play. Alright, because of what I want to do, that's probably the easiest way of setting this up. Ah, man, that sucks. But it is what it is. Alright, so we need to build this. This is going to be next. And then how much liquid do we have here? 200 grams. Nice. Alright, so how much are you holding on to? 70 grams. We could release the whole thing. And then we got to build this. This is done. I think that's fine. How much are you holding on to? 200 kgs. That's actually potentially going to be a problem, so we have to watch this. So we know 200 is going to be here. 200. So we just dropped 1.5 kilograms, which I could drop a little bit more. All right, that's 3.5. That's too much already. So we could just do that, let it spill out. And it's pretty good. We now have infinite pressure. So that's going to be an infinite pressure design. We're actually going to be okay with that. They're going to be building that. Now we got to do the automation here. All right, close the door. All right, and with that, I should be able to lock this as well. I'll probably want to leave some of the ladders there. We're going to go back in once we have Atmos suits so that we can clean everything up. I think we have to do that. There's nothing we could do. This is going to be basically, we'll go 24 degrees. This is at 20. All right, so this pipeline isn't connected, but it's fine. This should be like that. It should just come in. We shouldn't be running that pipeline on this side anymore. And then based off of how this works, I should be able to... Ah, this does work. So I cut this, and it's this bridge needs to go. Yeah. Because this doesn't need to happen anymore. Pipe madness, it'd be like that, man. Spaghetti pipes, you know what it is. Alright, we gotta build this next. This is kind of minor, put it on a 7. Our oxygen here is not bad. Okay, so now we need to power this room. So that's gonna be the H2 pump line from the bottom right here. Because if we could build that and just connect this H2 to here, everything's just gonna turn on. And then I'm only really worried about these generators breaking at the bottom. I don't want to use this line for that because it's going to overload. Fun times. Now the bottom's not going to get vacuumed, but that might be something we'll have to do. I think the generators will break. Oh, man. Wait a second. Can I do a meme strat then? Some kind? Put a joint plate, run the power out? Because it's going to break in a vacuum, right? I guess the only other way is if I get rid of the other gases. And then I could just fill it in with the other ones. Alright, so we're just going to do this, and then we got to do this side as well. So we got to wait for both anyways. This is at... yeah, we're pumping up the water as soon as we can. So this split's not going to be that good. Good news is that we have a lot of water. So we could actually just swap the line right now. Alright, it's sealed. Do you think storing water as ice debris is a valid infinite storage, or not due to reloads possibly making it a tile? I think with ice storage is fine. I've done ice storages before and I didn't really run into that problem. But for the most part, it's... I feel like if you're making ice, I hope you're not using the ice maker. Which building is that? Right here? I hope you're not using this, man. I hope you're using like an AETN or an Aqua Tuner. You know what I'm saying? Like that's so much better than the ice maker. For the most part, though, I have made an ice machine before. It's not that bad. The thing is that you don't intuitively think to melt ice. And then you can try to store that as a source of water storage, but then it's like if you're gonna farm, that's not something you want. Right? Because if you start farming, that means that you have to have your water at a certain temperature if you want to grow your crops. And then that becomes an issue, right? So that's the thing with that. Alright, so that's good. We're going to start vacuuming. This is not going to get power. The electrolyzers shouldn't have power yet. Oh, yeah. That doesn't need there. Alright, 9535. We're going to get a little bit of juice. We're going to open this up. And then all this is on. We're going to connect these two. So that the pipelines all connect and do the things. Create the vacuum, boys. We're in. Super cool with multiple aqua tuners. I just need the salt from the geyser, but running into issues storing the water without just putting it in space. I mean, there's always infinite liquid storage, but yeah, if you don't want to do that, honestly, ice might be your best bet then, yeah. It's tough. Because it's like when you need to melt the ice, that means you need heat. And then if you make ice all the time, I would expect you probably have like a cold base. Right? I don't know, that's just me. I would expect that you would have a cold base as a result. Oh, okay, so I have to cut this for this to work. And then this feeds into there. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. So that's a vacuum to the point where the gas doesn't really flow out anymore. Alright, so we'll change this slightly. We're going to cut the power from the left side. Right, so we let that empty. We're going to cut this pipeline, cut that pipeline, and we're going to reroute this. So that goes this way, and then we're going to start using the right side pipeline. They could merge, do their thing, but we're just trying to create a vacuum right now. That refilling with gas is fine, because it's going to self-vacuum. We're just worried about this breaking, potentially. I'll probably be in a vacuum. Gonna throw in steam turbine output room for it to condense. At least that's the plan. Not bad, not bad. That does work, actually. Steam turbine rooms. Yeah. That's pretty good, actually. Got a consistent heat over there. Alright, so with that being okay, the next thing I wanted to do was this pipeline right here. So we have to do this, and we cut the top half. Alright, so this water is going to feed into here. The automation is off, though, because we don't have everything on. So I am going to force a signal. We already forced one here. I'm going to force one on this side so that the water has to open out. Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. It's not spilling correctly. Oh my god. I made a mistake. Shut it off, shut it off. No, it spills to the... Oh, I need a tile here. God, we need a tile here. Ah, I spilled to the right. I mean, that's polluted oxygen. That was all part of the plan. That was all part of the plan, boys. I just needed some polluted oxygen. Yep, seems legit. Seems legit. I think this is safe. And then... that goes like that. And then, technically, I'm doing this. Since that's already there, I can't use those insulated tiles, unfortunately. Feels bad, man. I could have ran this up, so I could have bridged it. Nah, that's probably unnecessary. Pipeline's always so wonderful to watch. Appreciate it, Zionsai. Kind words. Needed the ceramic product. Yeah. Seems legit. Yep. Blueprints. Oh, during the autosave. Oh, decent. Bubblegum looking sweater. Okay. Alright, so down here we're at grams. We're just trying to pump out as much of the gas as we can. Okay, so this is not correct anymore. We got to do the pipelines properly. And it's not going to turn on, you know, because of what it is. Alright, so now we're just waiting for this to get pumped out. And we should out-pump everything, no problem. Alright, so we got the tile built. I think we could do this again. We need to release the water so that we could fill this up with polluted water. And it's going to fill up to here as a result, but that's something we need to do. Because I need to have a vacuum at the bottom. This doesn't need to be a vacuum, I just want polluted oxygen here. So I'll have to probably like break in some of the gas, feed it up to the top or something. Maybe pump it out, I don't know. Or we could just fill it up and make it so that this fills up with water because of the pump. Like we just wall this up and have this open, and then it just keeps filling up, right? If that's the case, I should get ready with the ladder. No, 1, 2, 3. I could reach that. No problem, actually. Alright, so the only thing is that we know that when the water drips... Oh, this is a falling animation. That's lucky. So you could see that when the water's falling, it doesn't show up as a liquid on the liquid overlay. This means that the water is teleporting to the bottom. This is an inherent mechanic of the game. When you get it into a falling animation, it always has to hit the floor. And because of how that works, a lot of weird things happen. So this means that when the water pushes down, it's not added into the top layer, it's going to the bottom layer. And that actually has a different effect in the game. It's a little bit weird, but until you know some of the potential with it, it seems like a minute kind of like detail. For the most part though, there's a lot of weird interaction like liquid crushing. There's also how the bubbles start forming on the layers. But for the most part, this should be fine. I don't think this is going to hurt us. I don't think it's going to benefit us either though. It's a very minor thing, all in all. Liquid crushing though is interesting. I should make a video that kind of goes into that in detail. Alright, so hydrogen, if we could remove all the oxygen, we could say we did well. But it's probably not going to happen, right? All the oxygen's right there still. CO2 bubble. Hopefully we don't run out of water here. Oh yeah, is this dormant? Oh, that's dormant. Feels bad. 8,000 kilograms right now. Oh, pip! Oh, boys! Our first pips! Finally! Cycle 130! Oh my god. We started on the aluminum biome, but we spawned with 0 pips. These are going to be our first pip babies. Oh my god. Finally! I just wanted to cuddle pips. And you know what they say? Ask and you shall receive. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, CO2 bubble right there. That potentially becomes a problem. Hopefully, once the liquid pushes up to the top, it pushes back over. As you can see, the CO2 doesn't want to do anything. It's just trying to stay there. Glad we didn't have to wait 100%, man. Waiting would have sucked. I did not want to wait. Alright, so this is at 300. I will just wait. Hopefully it spills over and deletes the gas. That's the best case situation. I think I might have to delete it by building tiles, though. So I'm going to preemptively remove the reservoir in order to delete the CO2. It's probably going to be needed. This is probably fine as well. Wait, do we have any copper? We should crush all the copper we have. We have no copper, okay. Well, aluminum it is. Feels bad. So we're going to connect that onto here. Probably use hydrogen for that later on. Oh, we're not even using the power anymore. So we're going to cut this pipeline. There's barely any power being generated for the one pump. Because, man, the gases are not moving. Okay, so I am going to pop this to let the gas flow. And I want it to just kind of even out. And then we're going to reconnect it. And then we immediately get a vacuum. I don't think that actually changed anything. Feels bad. I don't think that actually changed anything. What's going on, Q-Noses? How are you? Oh, that evened out. Okay. Got lucky. Steel 2 is on that corner now. I have a question. Do you happen to know of any solutions when you have a resource generator in a room that you don't have space to build sweepers loaders in? Wait. Do you happen to know of a solution for when you have a resource generated in a room that you don't have space to build sweepers loaders in? So, are you talking about you have a diggable item, or is it a debris item? Debris is something you could store in like a storage bin. A diggable item is, you know, you could stand on top of and build buildings on. And I think you're saying like a solution like this. Like, let's say we're on this side and you're trying to remove like whatever is here. And you can't build sweepers loaders to get rid of it. And that's the item you're trying to relocate. Is that the question? Resource generated could be diggable or it could be a debris tile. And then you can't build sweepers or loaders in it. So I'm assuming it's going to be a debris tile. Have you heard of the displacement strat on entombed items? That could be the only other thing. But then it's like that really only works if you know how to set it up. But then it's like, I don't know if you have room to build that either. So let me talk about the displacement strat. Have you ever seen the door close on an item? Have you ever seen this? Oh, you have the infinite sweep. But then yeah, you keep it on sweep only. But no, you put it on sweep only so that you don't have loop problems. You never sweep this. You sweep everything else. Because I have that. So you only clean up the map when you give a sweep command. Otherwise, your dupes ignore this. That's how I'm setting mine's up. I think this is what you're talking about, right? I'm not sure if that's what you're talking about, but if that's it, all you have to do is set it to sweep only, but they only clean when you sweep an area. If you don't sweep that. But I have base. Oh. Oh, and and you're trying to fertilize the plants? Or you're trying to get the items out of the room because they drop rot pile. They drop, like maybe it's mealwood. They drop mealwood on the ground, mealwood seeds. Have you seen Sweepy? That maybe not though. Sweepy would be the only other thing. Sweepy bot? Have you ever seen Sweepy? It's a Roomba. And it's basically a critter that goes on the floor. Yeah, it's too big, huh? And it's a natural tile plant. So you're trying to get rid of the plant, so let's argue it's mealwood. The only thing is it a lot of different types of plants? And do you eat that plant? If that makes sense. Like, is it all the same plant inside of the bedrooms? Oh, this is ready. Okay, so all we need to do is this. Alright. And then we could automate this now. It's Thimblereed for extremely mean pep cuddle pip dispenser build? Okay. Okay. So you get reed fiber. Oh, okay, so you will actually have a lot of reed fiber actually here. Okay, I see the problem now. Honestly, with that design, there's probably nothing you could really do. Because if you can't sweep it, you can't use Sweepy. I imagine you can't set a bin to automatically store all the Thimblereed into here because of how that works. Have you seen this design? This might be what you're looking for. But it fucks everything up if you don't know how to set up the priorities. This actually might be exactly what you need. So let me explain how this works. Early game ranching, you don't have a auto sweeper, right? So you can't sweep out the egg from your ranch room, which means you run into cramping issues. Oh, we're out of food. Oh shit, fam. Are we out of food? What are we feeding them? Sediment. Am I out of sediment? I'm out of sedimentary. Oh shh. What do you eat, fam? Give me a sec, you guys. I need to feed my hatches. I could feed them sand. Or sandstone. 14 tons, 65 tons. I can make sand by crushing my other minerals, but that means I have to spend duplicate labor constantly crushing. Stone babies. We have a lot of stone babies. And the stone babies eat granite, right? They do, and I have how much granite? Oh, 600. Okay, man. All the hatches gotta die. I hate to do this. All the hatches gotta go. We're bringing in the stone babies only now. My life is granite. Feels bad. So we're gonna go here. All uncheck. Everything is blank, and then we're just gonna go to granite. Stone hatch, copy. Paste, paste. Wait, did that not check stone hatch? What was that? Oh no, I clicked it and then I unclicked it. I'm stupid. That's so weird. You click it and then you unclick it. Oh, there we go. Okay, so now I copy the settings. Paste, paste. Okay, so now they're fine. Yeah. Incubation never increases the population. If you think it does, you're not actually understanding what's happening. Your true count of critters never goes up. You just increase the rate of which they go through a life cycle. So it's like playing the game on fast forward anytime you have incubators on, but the moment incubators are gone, your population stays the same. It's just that, you know, it's slowed down how fast you get your meat, not so much your critter. All right, so let's talk about this design. When you have your ranching setup, you have a cramped egg, right? And then early game, you don't have the auto sweeper loader, and because you don't get the mechatronic skill right here in order to build the auto sweeper stuff, you run into a problem where you don't really have a way to remove the eggs automatically while also still having access to the egg so that you could either incubate or refill the rooms with hatches, right? That's a major problem. So what I devised was a good solution. So we have a dispenser here. This dispenser dispenses into a different room that's on a different level. This is usually going to be necessary. And then what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to have a door that no one is able to go through. This is effectively a locked door, but I didn't lock it to save time. And none of the dupes are able to open the door. So at most, they could stand here. Guess what? Duplicates, when standing here, have a 2-tile range. This building, when you add item in it, puts the item here instead. So that means when I store an item, the dupes can't grab it. And they can't loop it. This is not sweep only. This is always grabbing every egg. So that is a locked door allowing dupes to store the egg. The second door is where it gets interesting. The second door allows everyone through except for 2 people. Mocha and Joshua. These 2 people are actually our ranchers. Right? If I go to ranching, it's Mocha and Joshua. And the reason why we set it up like that is because the incubators, refilling the egg is actually a ranching errand. So what that means is that since it's a ranching errand, it's prioritized at priority 9 for the ranchers. So this door doesn't allow anyone in except for the ranchers. So you see what's happening, right? I have 2 sets of dupes. One set of dupes are able to grab all the eggs from everywhere and drop them off here. Second set of dupes doesn't have access to the top, but they have access to the eggs. And they're the only ones that need access to the eggs. So you could make that setup with your base with reed fiber. So that every time reed fiber or reed fiber seed gets harvested or whatever happens, the dupes will pick it up, drop it off here. Anytime you need to repair a suit or make a suit, you need to allow those dupes that do that to enter here, but don't allow them to into the top. And then that effectively creates a no build and requires duplicate labor though, and that's a downside. But then it's automatic. Now, of course, there's a small thing where they might drop it on the ground, right, while they're moving it because of the schedules. But at that point, they'll pick it up tomorrow anyways, because this is not sweep only. So it's always going to get done. So I think that's going to be the only solution that really works for your situation. Outside of that, yeah, you have to be a little bit clever to think about this design. But this is a very good early game solution. It works for Paku as well. If you need a Paku design. Because the Paku design is you would do this. And then make it so that when the Paku flops, they fall down. And then it's like water at the bottom. And then that way it's like automatic. They grab the egg, move it to the top. It's here, flops down, right? Same thing. Hope that helps, man. Hope that helps. Alright, so back to this. We're going to need to build this tile. And after that, I think that's good. So I cut this line. Alright, it's weird, right? Oh no, but then that's not supposed to be on. So let's just do it like that, because I shouldn't have water there yet. Now this is chlorine. Once we put the wall there so that the gas can't go back in, we'll be fine. So we need to build this, deconstruct this. And then I need to sweep this. Go ahead, too easy. What's the question? I got you. Yeah, with the reed fiber, it's a little weird since Dupe wears Atlas suits, the base have dogs right outside the bedroom. Yeah. So that's the thing. So you could try to make that design inside the base, though. So that you could try to, you know, fulfill that. You know what really makes this problematic is the fact that the dupes, for some reason, move stuff from Priority 9 Smart Storage to Priority 1 Auto Dispenser. Wait, that's not supposed to happen. That is not supposed to happen. Auto sweepers don't even do that. When you have that happen, is your game already, like, have you been playing for a long time? Have you tried to build the smallest world in this game for fun? The minimap mod? Is that what you're talking about, Too Easy? The minimap mod? Or are you talking about something else? Because that's, I think, the smallest map, but it's modded, right? So I'm not sure if it's the same thing you're talking about. Because there's that sounds like a memory leak issue, where the priorities break due to memory leak. So memory leak in this game happens when you basically let the game running and the lag accumulates because of the number of calculations they're making, and the amount of time you speed up the game causes more errors, and then they kind of stack up. And then what happens is that you'll start getting weird interactions, like liquid locks breaking because of Seal 2, weird things like that. So that might be what's happening, but I'm not sure. Oh, I can't sweep that. I could try to see if it happens later, but according to Discord, it's a very old bug that's somehow still there. Oh, that's weird. Smalls in general. I see you guys. I don't know which is actually the smallest map in general. I actually don't know. Oh, are we actually done here? Oh, we're actually, we're in grams. Oh, we're out of power. So we're not going to be, oh, that's good. Since we're out of power, we're not actually going to have issues with this. And what I could actually do is actually just run a power line from here into this side. Oh, that works really well if I could pull that off. Because that way I wouldn't have to use the smart battery, because it might generate heat in the vacuum. And then I'm only powering one pump anyways, and that's fine. Alright, we gotta do this though. Can someone move this Igneous? Uglarvisk, what's good? I see you over there. How you doing, man? How was the days? How is the Saturdays? Hope you're doing good. Oh, wait. I'm overloaded. Okay. We should just only do one. We should only just do one. I don't want to have overloaded power wires, man. Alright. Vacuuming. Taking our time. Should be fine. Actually gave me an idea. Did you say auto sweepers don't have the issue with the prioritize? Yeah, they don't. They don't. I've used it with bins and dispensers. I haven't used it with the smart bins, though. I've only really used the sweepers with bins and dispensers. And loaders and receptacles, but not smart storage. I haven't really done it with that. Love and life, just like Mamba, dude. Look at Mamba, man. He has his feet up. You know how it is. He's living life. Look at his little toe beans, dude. This guy, Mamba. He's chilling, man. He's chilling. I really need to move this igneous rock, though, man. What's going on here? I watch my friends' cats when they go away. I love it. Dude, cats are awesome, man. I love cats. They're like the perfect balance for like a pet, in my opinion. They give you affection, but they're not overly like requires it. And it's like they have great personality, man. They really do. At least in my opinion, they do. All right, food decay. We have calories. Everything's going all right. Man, we have hatches though. We got a lot of hatches. There's 79 hatches in this room. Dude, look at my happiness. Minus 37. These guys are not happy, dude. Feels bad. Minus 30. It is what it is, man. I don't know what to say. Alright. I just need to start getting rid of the H2 if we can. That's all we really need to do. Get rid of the hydrogen. Oh, this is overdrawing power. Oh, this is overdrawing power. I guess we could have someone run this to help it out. Hatchling stew? Nah, man. That's just barbecue, baby. Alright, so we do this. And technically we should be able to do the rest of these. The gas in here is going to get crushed, I believe. It shouldn't really matter. And then once we do this, and that's a vacuum, we could actually start filling this up with liquid and do the final strat. Oh, look at Mad Life getting himself killed. Wow, dude. You gotta stop that, buddy. This guy sat into the water pool like, I'm gonna box myself in. I'm gonna do it. This guy, Mad Life, dude. Alright, we got this last. Alright, so the automation, what we gotta do is just disconnect this. That closes as a result due to the permanent red signal with a unattached automation. That crushes the chlorine. We win. And then we reattach it to get the vacuum. Alright, good stuff, good stuff. So after that, we gotta fill up this room. So we gotta build this. Priority 9. And then we're gonna disconnect the top. Priority 9. And then I think we're able to do this now. Because I need to fill up this layer. YOLO! Only way to do it, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. I hope this pushes out to the right. I don't want that to be inside. That's gonna be a pain. Not gonna lie, I feel like infinite food storage is kind of super overrated and unnecessary. It's not that you need infinite food storage, you need permanent food storage. The infinite food storage just makes it so that you have, like, how do I even say this? A central point to grab food. A lot of the time, that's all that really is. So that all your food's in one place. But for the most part, you really just want permanent. The other stuff is kind of just like a flex for a larger colony. Oh no, that's what you meant. Deep freeze food storage. Oh, you don't think it's necessary? I mean, there are strats and it's not necessary, but I would say it's more convenient for a lot of people. And then, well, I don't know if it's because of the other game titles that you have. You'll usually have, like, you know, food storage and preservation as a natural act of progression in a lot of video games, right? So it's like, yeah, I would say that it's like kind of like natural for them to want to do that, if that makes sense. All right, take the snazzy. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of like The thing about Oni that's great, you don't actually need to do it. You're right. It's nice to have, but it's not necessary. Oh, did I just fuck up right here? Oh no, it's a vacuum though, so it shouldn't be that bad, right? Yeah, it shouldn't be that bad. I could have changed this to be a little bit better, to be honest. I could have bridged this. Actually, I could still do it, right? Yeah, I could still do it. I feel like it's kind of illusionary benefit, similar to having a lot of batteries. Basically, going to need sufficient food production anyways. You do, but you don't have to think about balancing it anymore. It's kind of like just the... You're paying for that. Just don't have to think about balancing. Because having a lot of batteries is bad. So the thing about batteries is that you typically only want to have just a smart battery. Because when you store your power in joules form, right? Anytime you store energy that's watts inside of a battery, it's stored as joules. The battery actually has something called runoff. Runoff is the power leak that you lose, and that's per cycle. So you lose 2,000 watts per cycle per battery. Now, of course, depending on which battery you have, the amount of runoff is going to be different. Smart battery has the least amount of runoff with 400. Jumbo's at 2K. Regular battery's at 1K. So smart battery is typically going to be the best. Now, for the most part, you just want to minimalize the runoff because, I don't know, it's like going to be... Like, if you have math and it is perfectly balanced, like you generate 1,000 watts and you use 1,000 watts, if you have batteries, it technically could push it into imbalance because you lose a little bit of that power that you're generating through the runoff, and then you like in all lose a total amount of power. It's going to be a little bit off. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's kind of how it is. Not really. But each battery you have is power you're technically losing. Now, of course, in some cases, you have to have large amounts of batteries. Like if you're doing solar power farming, if you're doing something like steam turbine, you know, you're cooling down geothermal energy, or you're trying to cool something down, or maybe you're taming like an iron volcano and it's creating too much power. So it's like you can't use it all, so you might as well store it, otherwise you're going to lose it anyways, right? But like outside of those situations, typically you don't want too many batteries. But that, yeah, that's the only reason why it would be considered bad. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. We gotta fill this room up. I want to just get rid of the hydrogen, so that we just get rid of the gas. Whereas something like infinite water storage actually makes your system more compact and simpler. Yeah, you don't have to have a large amount of space be used for that. I mean, yeah. At that point, it's playstyle, though. But it's, yeah, you're right. You don't need to use some of the things. Skip the steps. That's where the experience comes into play, though. Once you've seen what you have at your fingertips and oxygen unincluded, it becomes great. Because you can just start playing the way you want. Alright, alright. So, filling this up so that we can do our design. I think if we get rid of the oxygen, it might be good enough. Just hydrogen and polluted oxygen as our two gases. It wouldn't be that bad. We just need to have a layer of polluted water here so that we get rid of the oxygen. Oh, the hydrogen might move out because it's hydrogen. Oh, that's amazing if that's the case. Oh, wait. Oh, no, the water's still... The water got shut off. Okay. Let me do this. Just so that we could just continue the water emptying. Okay, so now this part. I wanted to do... So the automation was a buffer here, right? Oh, I actually can't change that. That has to be like that. Oh, that sucks. Oh, no, this sucks. Because I was thinking I could do this, that, and then this goes in, but then the buffer would be there. So that doesn't work. Okay. Man, okay, we have to put it back. God damn it. Please be reachable, and it is. I ran into this problem so many times doing crazy automation. Some super annoying things is the automation input on doors. Yeah. And if you don't have the mod sometimes, man, it becomes a pain. Oh! What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Why is there 5 kilograms here, dude? What the hell is that? Dude, I'm actually gonna meme strat save it, dude. Okay. We're gonna save it, boys. So the strat is we disconnect this and we open the top door. And then I have to disconnect that to shut off the power. And then I cut this off to push everything up, including the copper. Now I close this to shut it off again, to push everything up again, including the copper. Let's go. And then I have to spill out some water. It feels bad. There's nothing I can do about that. And then we're gonna spill some water out and sweep out the copper. Jesus Christ. Alright, so this has to connect. I hate it when you have one of these items inside of a build you're actually gonna close off. You know what I'm saying? And then it's like, I'm never gonna be able to get that out of there, dude. So I gotta do it now, or it's actually gonna be never. It's actually now or never, boys. So we gotta do it. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. That time you had the little abyss light dancing, hey man. It'd be like that sometimes as well, Mocha. Sorry about my coffee stirs. It's steel. It's some sort of metal. Hope it's not too loud. Dude, I'm gonna be real, you guys. Something gross happened to me the other day. I made coffee, right? At the beginning of stream. Oh, it's done. Let's go. Okay, we gotta wait for the CO2 to leave now. Alright, we gotta sweep the igneous as well. Oh, I thought your earphones broke with coffee stir. Oh, I apologize, man. I'm sorry about that. My bad, my bad. Alright, so I still need the H2 out if I can. I could technically... Yeah, I could do this. And then we remove this and that. Because we're not going to vacuum this anymore, so this is pointless. And then that way the H2 flows out. Which is what we want anyways. Wait, this should be disabled. It just has a visual bug. Okay. Alright, so the H2 should go to the right. Alright, so one time I made coffee. It was a couple days ago. And, you know, milk and sugar, right? Gotta give it the good old Michael Scott. Now, I actually had coffee in it, though. So what happened was that, you know, with the coffee, we chillin'. You gotta drink the coffee. So I made it and I forgot to drink it because I also drink an energy drink in the morning. The Rogue Energy, if you guys don't know, I'm a partner at Rogue Energy. Support your boy me, buy some Rogue Energy products and use my promo code 2LegitCity for 20% off. And well, so I drank that and then I had the coffee, right? I forgot about the coffee the entire stream. And you know what happened? I looked at the coffee after stream and I was like, I forgot to drink this. And then when I drank it, dude, it was the grossest thing. I think the milk, like, turned sour or something like that. It was bad. Okay. Hydrogen doesn't want to leave. Xandroth, man, we're going to have to stop the build. I want the hydrogen to move out. Aw, don't go back, dude. No, how did that teleport? What the hell was that? Dude, it just... boom, went over to the side. Come on, man, you gotta stop. This hydrogen's gotta stop. I didn't drink it, man. I drank it, and I was like, the milk's gone bad, and then I just tossed it, dude. Real talk, that's what happened. I was like, oh shit, the milk's gone bad. This is gross. Alright, we did it. So the polluted oxygen is going to off-gas anyway, so there is no way for me to avoid that. Sella, I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. Trying to do our best we can. And sometimes, man, you just gotta let go of it all. Actually, I'll do that build after we remove this tile. But yeah, trying to do my best. We have a hurricane coming tomorrow, so I mean, you know, I don't know what's gonna happen with that. Hopefully we keep our power. And then I hope we keep our internet at the same time. But we have a hurricane that's supposed to swing by tomorrow. Fun times. Outside of that, in the game of Oxygen Not Included, we are making our second SPOM and Aqua Tuner design. Oh, I actually don't have a loop yet, so I actually need to do this. So it's gonna be like this. And then... Oh, it's because of this. So I need to do that. There we go. Oh, you're from Louisiana? Oh, man. Dude, I feel bad for Louisiana, man. They got, like, the worst hurricane stuffs over there. It's, like, just constantly hurricanes. Alright, so now we have a loop. I think this should be fine. I might need to remove one bubble. That's what I'm thinking. I might have to remove one bubble. You've eaten spoiled ice cream cheese... Wait, spoiled cream cheese before. It should be good for the immune system, right? I mean... I don't know, man. It's a gamble, dude. It's like roulette. There's equal good things and equal bad things. It's just a roll of the dice, man. Yeah, I'm hoping that they miss me this year. My house is vulnerable state because of some of the work I'm doing to it. Rumor has it there is a hurricane that's like off the coast of Florida that is either gonna go towards Louisiana or go up the Atlantic. I'm not saying that to be a bearer of bad news, but it's like, I think someone talked about that in today's stream. So maybe to watch out for that. Because I feel like it's better to know if something like that's going to happen. So that you could, you know, potentially prepare. But yeah, that might be something to keep the eye on. Someone did mention that in chat. I forget the name of it though. Like if there was a name of the storm. Someone told me that they always come the second week after school starts. Oh wow! They go to school too? Holy shit. Hurricane Harvey goes to middle school. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Alright, still vacuuming here, which is fine. Milligrams, micrograms, alright. You know what they say, man. If the shoes come off, it's bad news. But if the shoes don't come off, it's not bad. I've heard that saying, man. If the shoes stay on, it's all good. Alright, so the automation here is not actually ready. Yeah, that should be red. That's not what. That can connect. And then it's not hot enough. Yeah. So everything here is working. It's just the temperature. There's no power for the intake. So we're going to need a little bit of water here. I'll probably want to pull it off of the H2. Right, so we're just waiting for the vacuum here. That's not bad. And then otherwise, yeah, I think we could turn this back on. Reduce a little bit of the chlorine that we have right here. Kind of nice to remove this. Well, I probably shouldn't use the bottom line. I should use the top line. due to the fact that that's where the chlorine is. Right, we want to get rid of the chlorine. We pump up the oxy and oxygen, it's fine. Chlorine gas is bopping us. Alright, some of the hatch ranches need to be refilled. So, let's wrangle the babies. Move them back to the rooms. How chlorine in your base? I put bleach stone in here, and they're all right here on the floor. So the bleach stone is off-gassing. I should probably relocate that really quick. And then I will probably need... Yeah, it has to be hydrogen power to power this. I'll probably have to pull out a separate line for that. And then once it gets cool enough, we should be able to handle it. Yeah. It's almost there. It's almost there. Even though that's on... I don't think it's ever going to turn on. At least we don't want it on yet, so we cut that. So, yeah, when this turns on, it goes up to 1090. Oh, man. And a new dupe. Oh, bristleberry. I actually don't need the food right now. I'll still take it. And we could research. Alright, so we have that. We have smart battery. We got the metal refinery tech. Let's grab the sweeper stuff. Let that keep going. We could put that there now. Alright, so... Oh, we could actually just take this wall. No, I would have to build this here. No, I don't even need anything for that. Okay, so we could do 1, 2... I guess we could use the jumbo battery in the back. It's kind of awkward. Yeah. So let's go with the construction here, because we want to help this out. We need to help this out, man. We really do. That got built, so this is going to be consumable or bleach stone. Max priority, always move that. And if it's underwater, it's not going to off-gas. That's active, which is great. This is still dormant. Water is stopped moving out, which is also great. And then we're almost out of water here. That's going to be fun. Out of power, they gotta run the wheel. We gotta crush the gas and delete it. Oh, we're out of water here. Let's mine this out so it just spills out. What are we even using water? Oh, the supercomputer. Is there any explosion from your mistake? Like more power than you need? No, that's not gonna be a problem. The only thing you're worried about is each power line has a ceiling. So it's on a top end limit. So my regular wire line overloads at 1000, and once it starts overloading, the wires start to break. So that's a problem if you can't go back inside the room, because it's gonna, you can't repair it then, right? And then you don't have power in that area anymore. So that's the only thing to worry about, the limit of the power wire itself. There's actually no explosions in this game. I actually don't know if Clay will ever make that a future patch, but if they do, that's actually very interesting. If they decide to do something like to add in explosions, because there's no such thing as combustion in this game, outside of it being tied to a building, like a rocket engine, right? Or a generator. The petroleum generator, right? It kind of, technically the hydrogen as well. You run a little bit of the gas, you have a controlled combustion inside. It's weird. If it breaks, I think it's okay, but if explosion, be scary. Yeah, there's no explosions yet. The only real thing that explodes is the nuclear reactor. And I mean, it makes sense that the nuclear reactor would explode. You're kind of processing uranium, right? Fun times. But outside of that, I don't think anything should explode. Okay, so we're going to actually cut this line out. So it's going to be here. And we're going to run this line like that off of the 2 wheels. And we're going to actually turn on the bottom pump. So the pump is connected. We'll do it like this, and then we're going to run the line on that side, and then it releases here, and we'll cut the line to the left so that these generators don't turn on. That's going to allow us to empty out a little bit faster. And then this is only at half of the line, so I could actually pull in another pump. Right? Not bad. So we potentially vacuum it out a little bit faster. We need to do this anyways. Future update, hydrogen now explodes when come in contact with oxygen. Nah, man. Overloading wires creates a spark. Any combustible gas then on explodes and consumes equal amounts of oxygen equal to the mass. So you don't get explosions, it just deletes the oxygen. That'd be the smart way to do it. Because it's so in line with the name oxygen not included that way. You have basically like, zip, you get that little short circuit, hydrogen is there, boom. Just consumes all the hydrogen and all the oxygen in the area. Because it's like you only get fire if you have oxygen to burn. Right? Because in a vacuum, you can't have a fire if there's nothing to burn. So like that kind of makes it more of a challenge without actually like breaking down the buildings and stuff. The gas gets zapped. That'd be a very interesting mechanic though, if that's what they do decide to utilize. It'd be kind of interesting, I will say that. I need some power over here, boys. Can we get some wheel runners? This doesn't actually matter anymore. Let me run this guy to 0. And then let me get him off of it. And then we'll turn it back on. There we go. No, you would probably want to drop your batteries inside water. That would be the smart move. Because you could probably run your batteries in water. And then since you're in water, they could never actually have that happen. Technically, right? You could do things like that in this game. And then that would easily circumvent a little bit of the short circuit or that little bit of the, you know, that zap that you get from the wires. I'm just saying, right? Those are just ideas I'm throwing out there. Not that they should or I want them to be implemented. It's just ideas. End of the day, that's all it is. Just a couple ideas. I wonder if I should close this off. Because this, I want to just soak up all the oxygen from here. And the CO2 is gone, nice. So if we just remove the oxygen, I think this is great. And then the top just needs to remove the hydrogen. And then we have a vacuum. Because we need to have oxygen only and hydrogen only. That could work. That could work. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, the oxygen's starting to move over. It's starting to become a vacuum. That's great. This is... Oh, no more water's coming in. Okay, we got to connect this back on the side. We need some water for the SPOM. Otherwise, we get no oxygen. O2 at the bottom. There's a good chance the bottom vacuums due to the fact that I don't think the oxygen's going to want to move up. It's going to have to just crawl at the bottom, which probably makes me think this is going to have to vacuum. These are all capped, so it's 2 separate rooms aside from these doors. I could technically replace that tile. It's not too bad. Alright, gotta run the wheel. Oh, it's a little baby. He's chilling. Oh, and this is... Oh, I'm deleting oxygen. No, not like this. I forgot to cut that off. Oh, man. We deleted a little bit of O2. We needed it, too. Glow stick over here, man. Feels bad. Oh, that being said, I need a sip of my coffee before it goes bad. Coffee's good, boys. And also, stay hydrated. That's also pretty good. Alright, so we have the liquid in the pipe. This liquid's gonna come from the geyser. And once we're ready, that's gonna be nice. Alright. I will get rid of this pipeline, because it's kind of unnecessary. Might as well clean it up right now. And then some of this is unnecessary too. Might as well clean it up as well. This is chillin'. Okay, so now I guess we could work on a little bit of the pipelines. Right? There's a good chance this pipeline comes up. I need to upgrade the pipes anyways. And then, you know, we'll probably want to follow the ladder. Right? This maybe goes out into here. And then I'll probably use another line to come out for the other side. This isn't a room, so maybe we do something weird here. Because I want to just go through. Or maybe, you know, run it into the floor and have this go down, have two lines go down. Which is probably better, to be honest. Run two lines like that. This line is kind of jank, because it's not going to go through to the other side. But I could just pipe it in. Because it's like, I might as well run something like that. We'll probably only need two lines for now, realistically. Because we only have 11 dupes anyways. So the other ones could just accumulate. I also need to do this for now, though. Let that leak out. And then we'll cut it back up. Alright, it's all vacuum up top. That's actually great. So that means that this doesn't need to be connected. Right? We want this to be oxygen up top. And we want this to be hydrogen at the bottom. So this technically works to do the split element design like we have here. But I want to get rid of the oxygen at the bottom first. And then we can have it start rolling. Alright, they're working on the pipelines. We got to do what we got to do. This is 5 out of 8. Alright, so we got to wrangle a couple more stone hatches. And we're going to move them into this room. Alright, not bad, not bad. We're doing pretty well. The hatches. Hey man. The hatches be like that all the time. Nothing wrong with them saying wah wah wah. Alright, so that's cut, that's cut. Technically this goes into that line, we know what it is. Alright, we're just waiting for this oxygen to move to the right. That's really all we're waiting for. Alright, some of it gets removed. Let's go, let's go. We need this to be all pink, man. I could just play that sound infinitely. Dude, if you want, I'll make a YouTube video. Hatches go a wah wah wah. 10 hours. Hatches had the 10-hour YouTube videos that just replays itself. It's just gonna be that sound, dude. Wah 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 wah. Oh man, have you guys seen those YouTube videos, man? Those have always been like, dude, what is this, man? Every time I see it. 10 hours of something obscure. I think the most popular one I've seen is the rain sounds. Hey, too legit, can you please remind me min-max amount of crude oil for the submerged electrolyzer? You could put a full bottle of every liquid. And that could be the easy way. Now, for crude oil specifically, you could put as little as 2 kilograms per box. And you'll be fine with that as well. So typically, you want 100 kilograms per tile. As close as you could get to that. Oil, crude oil, if you do use that, you could go as little as 2 kilograms at the bottom layer per tile. And then the top should be at 100. So that turns out to be one full bottle, because a full bottle is 200 kilograms. And if you spill that liquid over 2 tiles, that's 100 tiles each. Or 100 kilograms each, I'm sorry, not tiles. But that would be what you're looking for, I think. Come on. 2 O2 bubbles. The best one is the 1 hour of silence, occasionally interrupted by the hee hee. Is that, yo man, is that Michael Jackson? Is that Michael Jackson? They're using rain sound to sleep. Ah, I see you. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen it with the songs though at the same time. Hatches are murlocs of Oni. Oh, I've never made that connection. They're making the same sounds as murlocs in the battle cries. I never made that connection. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I never realized that. Oh, this guy's lost. Help him out, boys. He needs to go home. We gotta sweep some of the rooms. You know how it is. Gotta clean up. Dude, they do make that sound, man. It does remind me of murlocs. Oh, this is done. We're done, boys. We are done. Oh, the rooms are ready. All we need is one pipeline right here. And that is all we need, boys. We're actually done. Alright, so that means that we cut the water. We could let this keep going. Alright, let's slow this down to 1x. I need to fix the pipeline here. This goes here. I could actually run this to start powering this, which is great. And then on the setup, this stays closed. I could start opening this, but it's probably not going to matter. And I am going to need this pipeline in right now. So I think we could open this. Because of how the design, if it breaks, it shouldn't really matter because we have the right side now. I actually will just build a regular pipeline here. And I think that's all we need to get this ready. That's the last thing we need. So the power should be connected. Here, 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 here. This should go like that. I guess we could run this here infinite pressure for the memes. But not yet. We'll disconnect that for now. So we'll have this line, that goes into here. So this could reverse flow and then split into here. And then we have this go outside. So I'll probably want some meme pipes. Here, here. The CO2 came out. Nice. The pipeline's there. Nice. So we could actually lock the door again. And then we go back. We want to do this. Cancel. Okay. So... This. I probably want another line with that. And it will probably end up being something like that. Which I don't mind doing. And then I wouldn't mind a line like this. This would probably be regular pipeline, to be honest. Hatches are scarier than murlocs. They're like 5% legs, 5% feet, 90% face. So I'm scared, man. They're 90% face, dude. If I've seen enough anime to know that that's like a bad sign. This is probably a high-level boss creature. Like, I'm gonna be real, man. Be like that sometimes. Alright, the water's in. Oh, we have no power. Okay, so we need the H2. So that's going to be that line, and then we pull this down over. Alright, so we're going to have 2 battery lines that are not connected. That's fine. Alright, so let's not have the top running yet. We're just going to want this charged. 100% cute. I see you over there. Alright, we get the H2. That's coming in as well. We're just going to be using this to get it started. Because we will want to fill up the gens. Gotta fill up all the hydrogen as we can. If this becomes a vacuum, I'm actually not that worried. Alright, and then we'll cut that there. And then let's turn on that. So this is above 1,000 is when we'll turn it on. So nothing here should turn on. The electrolyzers, first try every time. Now we're good. Nice. Now all we need to do is start powering the aqua tuner. Because now we have to loop the water and do the thing. And then we can start using this as well. So since that's like that, I can actually turn this on because it's been active. And I wanted to automate this somehow, but it's fine. Oh, there's no power. That's fine. Yeah, because I don't think everything's going to turn on at the same time that often. Yeah, it's looping to keep it cold. This is going to be above 24. All right. 6 kilograms. Hydrogen's a little bit low, but it's fine. Can't be bad. Can't be bad. Oxygen is now included. All right, so technically, I could cut this electrolyzer off. And then we could create a vacuum here. That's actually really nice. Because then now this is a vacuum. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, now it's pause. This doesn't need to happen anymore. So the power there is cut, right? So all this is powerless now. So I'm only powering this gen and this pump. Well, this gen is powering this pump, this sieve, and then this pump. So power line drops down to about 600. That's nice. So now I could use this for here. I technically shouldn't be doing this with that. I should be doing it some other way. I guess that's fine, though. Yeah. This is fine. This is fine. Wait, what mod is that? You use the old pliers mod? Yeah, I use the old pliers mod. And the reason why is because the disconnect tool you have only goes 1 unit. Right? I don't like that. I like to disconnect as much as I want to sometimes, like this. So I still use the old pliers mod because I get more done in one fell swoop. I know they have the disconnect tool, but it's too slow for me. So I still use pliers. Feels bad, but yeah, I still use pliers. Alright, so now we could do the new pipeline system. So this comes out, this comes in this way, this comes in that way. Cut that. Here. Cut that, cancel. So it should come in here, and then split 1, 2, 3. This one goes into here, and then splits out here, 1, 2, 3. And then I might as well get this connection. You guys are right, though. They did add a disconnect tool. You guys are 100% right. I'm just, yeah, kind of slow still. Feels bad. Alright, so now hydrogen is here, oxygen is here, hydrogen's a little bit low. So what I will do is I will pump here. So that the hydrogen here that we have a lot of helps out this side that it's trying to accumulate. Alright, so the door here is locked. That's to our favor. We actually benefit from that, so that's good. And then we're just going to get rid of this right now. Open the door. That's going to be great. So now we need to start aqua tunering. This means that I could actively use this. I need to pull something off of here, actually, if I can. Okay, I see what I want to do. I guess it is this power line. And it's these two. And we can keep it in here. Alright, we'll work on the top first, and then we'll go to the bottom afterwards. Alright, so with that, oxygen is going to be included forever. I think that is actually going to be forever. And we'll never need oxygen again. Alright, let's do a little bit of cleanup, a little bit of renovation. Start taking care of the business. Vacuums don't hurt though, no. Vacuums have a weird property, but in most cases, it's nice. Get rid of that. This pipeline's still somewhat needed. The water has to stay there. Deconstruct everything. We are pumping. The water is barely leaving the system, but it does leave the system. And then we're going to need power here for this to work soon. Because I need to start pumping, and then I'm also going to need to start... Oh, I can't put this here, huh? Because this is all automated out. Oh, I have one tile right here that doesn't have automation. How lucky. Exactly the one tile where the automation port is for the freaking liquid reservoir. Always lucky, right? Oh, man. I'll probably put it somewhere else. Alright, so that's done. Let's remove that. We gotta keep that door. Okay, so from here, this is gonna be a weird room. No, this shouldn't matter. We'll leave it like this, I think. Nah, we'll leave the door open. This is... open the door. Okay, so now this is where it gets weird. I think... yeah, everything here shouldn't matter then, right? So we go here, we go to buildings, and we want to remove these 4 tiles. Nothing bad should go wrong. So why is there clean water source for electrolyzer? Sorry, I just joined late. My clean water source is over here. We have a polluted water vent, 12 kgs per second. It's dormant right now, but that's our water source. We also have a cool slush right here and a saltwater geyser right here. Eventually, it's going to come from the saltwater because I would rather use the hot water for the electrolyzer system. But for the most part, right now it's the polluted water. Eventually, we'll transition to the salt water though, because it's better. I just don't have suits to effectively go in here and make oxygen, and then it's like, I need the oxygen. There's no other way for us to generate it. So it's like, I have to get something up and running, and then we'll fix it again later. But for the most part, that's the system. All the geysers are dormant, bro. Sad? I know. It'd be like that sometimes. But it's okay. That's why you have infinite storage. You have a buffer. We have a little bit of leeway before it actually becomes a problem. So I'm actually not too sad. It's alright. Oh, so this is food poisoning, right? Oh, I should do this. My bathroom water has food poisoning in it, right? So I'm just gonna dump my bathroom water into here since this already has food poisoning anyways. Right? And then we just increase the amount we have. And then it stops off-gassing. That's not bad. Alright, so we're going to do that, open this up, hydrogen combines, and then once it combines, we're not going to have any issues here with breathing. Well, they're going to hold their breath, right? And what we're going to want to do is basically, yeah, the pressure spreads out so that it's not going to be a problem anymore, and that means I could remove this gas pump now. Which means that I could start removing a lot of other things as well. What I want to do at the moment is get rid of the smart battery. I could probably keep it. But this is another generator right here. And this generator, I think, is what we want. Right? Because we need 4 generators for the 4 electrolyzers running. I don't have the pumps running for that reason, because it's going to drain too much power and we're never going to be steadily running. So because of that, I need to get the new generator first. And we want to remove the gas pipe here. And then let's also remove the power from here. We still need the power at the top, which is what this line's going to be. And then I want to sweep this room. Gotta get rid of all the extra stuff. I want to sweep that as well. I can't reach it though. Alright, so we want this here, and then we're going to need to start running the aqua tuner. So chances are we're going to need to start changing this power line to conductive. Yeah, it's going to have to be conductive. Oh, shit. Sorry about that, you guys. We had the random car alarms go off. That's fine. Alright, so we have this, and then we're going to use that for the bottom along with the wheels. I'll probably won't need the jumbo battery as a result. And then that's what? 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and then 40, 40, 40, 40, 19, 60. I think that's just okay enough. Gotta build that as well. Get rid of these power lines. And then I want to build this going down to here. This probably goes like this. And then I just cut the jumbo battery once we're ready. Okay, that's pretty good. Popped eardrums is going to stress some of my dupes out. It is what it is. We'll got to sweep some of the top anyways as well. I want to clean up this area. This electrolyzer might be removed long term is what I'm thinking. We might just have to get rid of this. Oh. Oh, that's an idea with that. Okay, what do we have here? Oh, shine bug. This guy's radiation, right? Dude, what's up with them? They're doing the moves, man. The dance moves. Alright, this guy's a gourmet. Oh, Rat Eater. Oh, man, but he's narcoleptic. Twinkle Toes is top tier, suit wearing researcher, but the gourmet kind of sucks. I don't want the shine Niv, it's gonna hurt us. Narcolepsy kind of sucks, anemic kind of sucks. Pay would be the only dupe that's takeable, but I don't even think we take them. Gotta reject it all, boys. Reject dupes, embrace monkey. Be like that sometimes. Alright, give them the duties. No. Cleaning. There we go. Oh, I think they're sweeping out the other items first. Ah, yeah, let's cancel that. Let them sweep this first. Okay, so we're going to be cleaning this up. We're going to add the power. Construction should be up there in terms of priority. And then we do need H2. And then this line, I don't know if we'll actually need. Because the automation is different, right? Yeah, this stops right there. And then technically this is a separate line that we'll use to power other things. We should be alright with this. Yes, they still suffer from radiation poisoning. It's just that they convert some of the radiation they absorb into calories. They don't absorb all radiation. That's the thing that might makes it, you know, not as good. It doesn't absorb all radiation, sadly. But the amount it does, it's pretty good. Converts it to calories. May I ask when you're going to explain to Caveman, bro? I'm waiting. Yeah, I need to power it. I'm trying to get it powered right now. Right here? I'm almost done. I'm almost done. I guess this doesn't actually have to be on. This is the only other thing, right? And I could just come straight down. And then I could get rid of the other wire. This doesn't really matter over the wheel. And then it's here. I guess I will temporarily run a separate setup here. Just so that I don't have to think about it. Like, we're going to have the labor for it. And then I don't need this. We could leave that there. We want to connect that. I don't want to connect that. This can connect, but it's probably not good. This should connect. And then the hydrogen here is not really going to be used for anything because I'm burning it off on a separate line. Almost done, almost done. And then that to here, that to here. And then that's the yielding line. That's not on. Yeah, that all works. That all works pretty well. Alright, power line's good, so we could cut off everything. Here, 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 here. Let's get rid of the small power line. I'm gonna check this power line. Conductive. Wires above it, so that's here. Okay. And then we want to get rid of this. This is technically cut. And technically here to here is gone. And then that's a separate line for that pump. That's not going to have power for now, but that's fine. I don't think it's really going to be a big deal with the temperature. And then I do have this I want to do. I might have to remove this vent temporarily. Maybe just move it. We'll put it back. We got to build that out though. Alright, so now the power wires are cut off. This is power. If I actually connect this, it should be here. 120. That's the only generator. I mean, only power consumer. 800. That's 12. 14, 16, 17, 80. Okay, so we're good. Alright, grab the power. We want to put this to 55. We want this turning on a little bit early. Because we're going to overpull the power, so we want to stop that from draining as fast. And then the wheel runners will make up the difference. This wheel runner is running for that, which is fine. Alright, and then this is just the aqua tuner needs a little bit of time to turn on. Alright, so we're going to pump up the water first, and then we'll show you. And then if there's an ad, we'll wait for after that as well. Alright, 74% stress. That's going to happen with popped eardrum. That's, yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. A little bit of ice melting. We should mop that up. Alright, but this is good. We have a nice SPOM. Look at that oxygen we have. 54 kilograms, dude. We have oxygen now included, boys. Doing it live. Only way to do it. Alright, alright. This is moving out. This gets filtered. This is waiting for filtration medium. Nice, nice. And then we get water. That comes out. And then now that the water is cold, this doesn't actually leak out as much as this actually tries to overcool it. So I actually probably cut the power line. Because this is actually chilling it more than the aqua tuner needs to chill it. Oh, I might have an extra pipeline in here. Extra bubble line because of how this was designed. Feels bad, man. Yeah, it has to wait and then it continues. I mean, it works though. And then we have water from down here now. Alright, so once this empties, we could show you one process loop and what it does and what we're trying to achieve. But, you know, we gotta wait for that to pump out. Aqua tuner liquid is at a good temperature. Good stuff, good stuff. And then we need to insulate this. So that's actually why I built a second layer. So that I could build these tiles here. I need to build that there as well. So that way we could insulate this entire thing. This is a vacuum and it's not going to matter because I could just replace these tiles. And we're going to do the same thing by building this out. Building underneath, maintain the vacuum, clean out the rest, do what they need to do. Alright, Mad Life. This guy's stress is way too much. What is your stress reaction? Banshee whale. Ah, damn it. Our mad life is not allowed in. The popped eardrum is ruining his life. Reset. Here we go. Mad life is not enjoying life. Major eye irritants, popped eardrums. Yep, that's going to be a lot of stress. And then he's sopping wet. Okay, so hopefully he avoids water for 0.2 cycles, and then we need him to be chilling. Nice replacement, let's go. I also needed this to turn on. There we go, not bad. We have the power now. Alright, automation. This is topped off? I guess not. The guy's still running. 99%. Oh, what are you doing, dude? Get out, get out. Dude, this guy was... He freaking boxed himself in, man. What the hell was that? This guy was suffocating. And he's in water, so he's sopping wet. Aw, man. No. He's yelling into the mic. Using fear. Everyone's running. He's using fear in the bathrooms, dude. He's trying to make people make a mess. Come on, man. You gotta stop that. Dude, this guy washed his hand twice. Ah, you gonna ruin their dinner, dude? Come on. You gotta stop, man. He just used the bathroom twice! What was that? Wow! You just walked up to a dupe and yelled at them. Yo, man, that's rude. What the hell is that? This guy, mad life, dude. This guy. Oh, and he's gonna make a mess? Wait, he used the bathroom twice yesterday. And he didn't have any of his bladder go down. Oh, that's jank. Alright, he's fine now, I think. We gotta do this, though. Start moving the tiles. Alright, alright. So, do we have the pipeline kind of ready? And it is, so this is fine. Alright, so you can see how the water is slowly warming up, even though the aqua tuner is running. A lot of the times, the aqua tuner generates an immense amount of heat. And the problem with it is that you can't really deal with it until you get a steam turbine. Or, well, so you think. And a lot of the times, that is the automatic thing to think. Because people think that there is no other way to really deal with the heat. I actually found out that the aqua tuner could be flooded, and if you run water on top of it, it will actually last for a while. Water is actually very strong in terms of being a liquid medium to absorb heat, just due to the specific stats right here. And due to the mass difference, right? This is 6 tiles, which each tile at 1,000, that's 6,000 kilograms. The aqua tuner building is a lot smaller at 1,200 versus the 6,000. And typically when you have a steam turbine room, the amount of water you put into the room is actually not as much as this. And even then, sometimes the aqua tuner takes a little bit of time to warm up the water into steam. That's actually where I got the idea from. And what we did was that we had to figure out how to do a setup where you could do a trap door, because I thought that was the easiest way to drain the water and then refill it back up. I had an alternative method where we had a double trap door so that cold water would be dropped into here once the hot water leaves, so that you get it all at once. Now, of course, I didn't want to do that due to how large it was going to be. So we ended up with this design. Now, let's go through how this design works. Oh, Nicola's stressed out. Yeah. The dupes are not happy right now. Feels bad. Give me 1 sec, you guys. Let me do that. Let me do this. Let me actually make it like this. I don't want anyone going inside anymore. We'll do it from underneath. 1 tile at a time. Do it slowly. Alright, so let's show you guys how this works. Bombi, are you there? I want to make sure you're here because you wanted to see this in action and understand what the shenanigans we were doing is about. Alright, and people of chat, if you guys have never seen this, this is the no steel, no plastic aqua tuner design that works long term. The only thing this requires is a cool water source. In my case, I'm using a polluted water vent. This is good with the cold water geysers as well, as it's colder, but since you get more water with this, I'm going to be using that because of the volume. Now, we have that on a pipeline right here, and that's one thing that's required. You need a geyser source of water. You could use something like the ambient water that you might find in the pockets, but it's going to eventually run out, right? So that wouldn't be a long-term solution. Now, we basically have a kind of insane automation setup for this, and let me see, 65 and polluted water, that's correct. So once it gets above 65 degrees, the automation turns on. Now, of course, right now it's only about 40 degrees. We're going to change this to 40 instead. And we're going to see what happens when it reaches the target temperature. This should be 65. So what you're going to see here is a simulation of what happens once it goes above. So that goes like that, and what ends up happening is all the doors open. When the doors open, the aqua tuner is missing a tile, so it's forced to shut off. And we have a vacuum. And you can see the water is at the bottom. We're pumping it out, and now we're adding in more water. So you can see exactly what we did. We opened the door, drained the water. Now the pump at the bottom could slowly drain it. Now the issue is heat. If you look at the heat map right here, the polluted oxygen gas is going to be warmed to the same temperature as the water, and it's going to heat up the door. That's actually why we have 3 doors here. The doors don't transfer heat when there's a open door in between because you have a vacuum. And because of the vacuum, the top door and the bottom door are going to have different temperatures. That allows me to pipe in another liquid that's cooler so that it doesn't get cooked by the liquid that's at the bottom. That was the main issue with a trapdoor design. When you add in the cold liquid, the hot liquid at the bottom is going to cook the cold liquid, and I needed this vacuum automation so that it would separate. Alright, so we have food. Everyone's allowed to eat meal lice. I'm hearing people getting stressed. Everyone is stressed. So this guy has popped eardrums. Because of the room still, right? But then no one's allowed in anymore. Alright, so we're hoping for the dupes to de-stress. So Nicola right now is at 35. Sopping wet popped eardrum. So it's the liquid lock and the popped eardrum that's popping them. Hope that makes sense though, Bombi. So that's all we did. So now when we slowly add back in the water, it's going to fill up to the sensors and it's going to shut off. So it's an automatic system. Now what do we do with the hot water? The hot water goes back into the electrolyzers. These buildings already produce oxygen at 70 degrees. So what you actually want to do is choose a temperature. In my case, oh, it's going to open again. In my case, I'm choosing 65, so this doesn't overheat. But in the best case situation, I would want this close to 70. I would want to use gold for this if I can. This overheats at 125, but the bottom overheats at 75. Lashing out. What are you doing, man? Alright, it's gonna happen. Oh, man. We're gonna fuck Nicola up, boys. I'm gonna lock him in the bathroom. Wait, does his stress? Oh, his stress reset it. Oh, let's go. Did that? I don't know if that actually did anything. I'm gonna be real. Alright, we gotta repair this. Now he's eating. Okay, it's cool. Lindsay. 0% stress change, so when she goes to sleep, it's gonna be fine. Oh my god. More pips, let's go. Pips are the best. We'll take those. Alright, so we'll build these tiles from the bottom. We gotta build this from the top. We could do this now. I'll probably want to build that, though. Took a stress poop. I know, man. Sometimes you gotta let it all out. Any way you can. This is gonna be pea water dump. Probably put it on a 7. Alright, so that's good. We still need to clean up some of the stuff here, but this is more or less done. I want to insulate some more, so the cooling setup that we have here, it's not bad. The water's not adding in fast enough. Oh, I got one of the boxes. I gotta go to the place later on, though. But I got one of them. Yeah. I forgot to mention that. I gotta go get that later. I don't know if there's any... I'll DM you later, G. I think I might need something. But I'm not sure. I'll DM you later, though, if I do. Alright, so we're going to do this setup. That's fine. We could start releasing some oxygen here if I wanted. I don't think we need to. Oh, okay. There's a barcode. I didn't know. Okay. Gotcha. Whoa, how this guy... Oh, he was the guy. He's the baby that grew up. Oh, he is. He's an adult now. Age 8. That's not bad. This is no longer on. Yeah, that's fine. That's a vacuum. Oh, man. Okay, so everything's going on pretty great. Oh, we're out of water, though. Oh, no, it wasn't water. They broke the wheel. That's why there's no water here right now. No, this is going to heat up a lot faster if there's no water here. Oh, man. Alright, that's fine. We'll wait for that. We'll do this. The dupes are already on the job. Can't be mad. We're going to put a insulated tile there now. And then we'll probably build a tile here and here. I could probably keep that tile then, now that I think about it. Because we could replace these two with insulated as a result then. I don't know if that would actually matter. But we might as well put the tiles back. Doing that from the bottom so we don't get popped eardrums. Lindsay is chilling, right? Stress is -5. Let's go. Yep, adding the water back in. Alright, it's good, it's good. So, super sustainable. Hydrogen gens, we're doing good. So we'll probably get that in some time. Yo, man, he messed it up. He did. Alright, so that's going to be 2 achievements. Next thing we're going to do is I think we need to start tacking up and going for the next source. Okay, that's going to be fun. So I will want to relocate my ranches. So I think we have to go back to do this. And then we need to turn this back on. We need to just start removing all the unbreathable gases. I think I need a ladder down all the way down from here. I need to just start making some building progress, which is not bad. This is sealed up to get that connected. I think if I could get rid of this granite, that's all I need. Feels weird. If I could just sweep the granite, I think I'd be happy. Feels weird, man. Feels weird. I don't know if I'll be able to do it. Because it's like, I don't know how else I'd be able to do it. Oh, it's this tile. And I could auto sweep it. Oh, but then the lab's in the way. Right? Because I think I could put it here. Oh, it doesn't work. To be able to sweep that. The only other thing is to be like, put a tile here and remove this tile to corner sweep it. That'd be the only other thing that's a potential. Alright, we gotta do that. Gotta mine this out so that we could spill out the salt water. I think I wanted to do these three so that we could do something with the water here. That's a lot of CO2. I should just open this so that the gas could just leak out. And then this is great. I'm worried about a little bit of the water spilling into this, but outside of that, this is not bad. Oh, I do also want this to not break, right? So I do want to box this up. This breaks. I forgot about that. Does it break on this side? This potentially breaks too, but it's active right now. That's the only thing I'm worried about, because it's polluted water. Alright, that's going to be sealed up pretty good. Working on that side. So once we kind of control the heat, we don't have to worry about that leaking out anymore. Oh, I guess I could do this from the bottom side pretty safely. And then is this reachable? It is, okay. I was gonna say maybe like standing here doesn't work. Working on that. We gotta mine that out. Unbreathable gases getting removed, nice. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Now the thing is that I don't have lead here, right? So I won't get lead suits in order to protect us from the top of the map. Because the radiation here is enough to actually kill us if we stay out there for too long. So we have to actually be careful with the radiation on the surface. This is sealed up already, so we don't have to worry about the bees having an issue. They're actually fine. Take care of the salt water, feed that, tap this, finish that, move the ranches over to the side. Alright, so the strat here is we build a tile so that we can pitcher pump. And then get rid of the water. Mine this out to the bottom. Open up the salt and free the poke shells. I probably do want to mine this out here. Go down this way. Build the tile here for the free water. We probably do want to mine this out. Battery's not needed. That's casual. That's casual. Alright, we're doing good. This is great. This is going pretty great. Alright, got the pitcher pump. Good stuff. So we're just going to trim that. Once that gets removed, we'll be good. Let me disable this building so that the other one gets used. Nice. CO2 spilled out. Looks like it's going pretty well. This is still waiting. Alright, so I can go through here, and I think I should. I could climb down that way, and I'll probably want to mine out all the sands. And then I probably mine this out, so I could jump across to mine this out, and it spills down here. Still got to use the water, though. Y'all know what it is. Alright, we're probably going to want to tech up. Get the telescope for the star map. Pumping out the gas. Alright, so this oxyfern is effectively useless. So let's build the ladder here, and then we can remove this layer. Alright, so we're going to want to trim this. Probably want to go down in a pattern like that. This is good. Take this out. That's built. We could remove this. And then I could replace that with insulate if I wanted. I just don't know, because I'm thinking I could just seal it up right here. But there's a good chance I'll never have to go back inside. Except for this freaking tile right there of debris. Alright, once stress is low, we can let people go back in to get the sweeping done for a day. And then we're going to have to let them stop. Alright, so I think we will mine out the stuff down here. So that gas flow to this room is a little bit easier and we'll pump it out. Alright, that got mined out. Can't complain. Probably do that. So that we could mine this. I probably want to do that first. I don't want someone getting stuck here and then suffocating. Oh, I can't reach that. Never mind. If my dupes are bored, they could sweep. Alright, this is good. We can mop it up now. Once we mop it up, this means we could open it up. Oh, they were pumping water and dropping it. Probably due to the breathability. And then we need this wheel to be ran. These wheels are... We're going to bring these back down to 5. I don't think the aqua tuner is going to be running that often. Sweep the room here still. Sopping wet, unfortunately, but, you know, it's fine. Just a little bit of water. Alright, so this is good. We could remove this. And then... we need to do a dig over here. This one should be highest priority, so we could work on it backwards. Now that means we could do that. Let the water start siphoning out. We could probably open this last, actually. This right side. These are angry Pokeshells. I don't know if we want to, you know, say what's up. You're going to try to beat us down, dude. I don't know if that's going to be nice. Alright, so we will tech up right now. The other option is going back to this planet so that we could start... This is what? Is this leaking out heat somehow? Oh, this way. Wow. So this is losing heat at the bottom because it's going up that way to the sand. This is weird. I didn't expect this to solidify. That technically makes this a lot worse to do. Because it's going to take a lot longer. Oh man, that sucks. Because we wanted to tap the sulfur geyser. If it all solidifies, I'll probably want to land on the top. So that it naturally vacuums or something. Yeah, the natural chimney, dude. Like, I don't see any other way this solidifies. It has to be through this, right? This is really weird, though. It is what it is. Not even mad. A lot of people would probably see it and be like, dude, that's a blessing. Alright. Time to mine this, to mine out. Okay, now we can do this. Technically, that would be the other things to mine. If we can... Priority 9. If it's colder, it's going to solid to aqua. No. So it's always solid, liquid, gas. So if you're at a liquid and you're going into solid, that usually means you're cooling down. To go from liquid to gas, you have to heat up. And if you want to go solid to liquid, you got to heat up as well. So that's never going to change. Well, no, there's probably exceptions to that. But in most cases, that's what to expect. So A solid item only becomes liquid if you add heat. A liquid becomes solid if you take away heat. That's typically the normal interaction with the states of matter. But yeah, it follows the rules of the states of matter, laws of matter, I believe. Alright, so the salt water might go up to here, which I actually don't mind. We just need this to spill out, man. And then this in turn pushes up the CO2, which spills into here, which is not bad. Oh, you didn't get that, Bombi? Did you not understand that? They need to add pressure for critical state transition. I have heard that if they want to do it so that it's realistic to how it works in real life, they can't do it in the video game. If that, I heard that because of how they did this, that they can't do that. Gas at the yeah, you're talking about the critical point, right? Critical something. There's a word in between. But at a high pressure point, you induce state change like that. I remember people talking about that. Like we had a whole discussion, and it was like, yeah, that's how it works in real life. You'll get weird interactions too, like aerogel. It's like it's air, but it's liquid form, but it's still air. It's like, what? I don't really understand that, but it's like, yeah, and it's not super cold either. It's like, what? You start getting some weird interaction with the elements at that too. Alright, so we're gonna mine this open so that salt water drains out, just like what we did over here. We might as well do that, right? So we have more space. I feel you though, they could add something like that, it's just a little bit tough. Add a tile in front of the salt water, just say, oh no, we're fine, we're fine. No, we'll be fine. Bombi, we'll be fine. Yeah, I think we have enough space. Alright, let's go for these two. Let that drain out, and then we gotta go up to here. I have to bioscan from the left, so I should dig in from this side, it looks like. And then we would have to deconstruct this. Yeah, that's fine. At most, the water goes to here. What's that sound, dude? Makes me so scared. I hear that sound, I fear someone's gonna die, dude, every time. Big panic sounds. Big panic sounds each and every time. I could actually build all these without actual fear of anything bad happening, I think. Alright, running that. Gotta do both tiles. Well, let's just do one so they don't get stuck. Alright, and once we siphon this, we're gonna start mining everything down. So this is safe. We could mine this from the right side, and then this from this tile. Climb down. I believe I could mine these two, jump here to here, and I mine both of those. This got trimmed out, not bad. Okay, so I want to do that we could mine from here, and then we want to go inside. Probably want to mine this like that. This is 1190. Okay, that might actually break the sand. Oh no, it's 10 softness. That's actually pretty strong. We could probably mine this out then safely. Mine, jump, go down. A little bit of a thing here. I guess we could do this, yeah. That's pretty safe. 25 kgs, 200 kgs. Dude, we are good. We are doing good. Alright, so we need to drain both of these, and we're going to make some ranches go off to the edge. I don't know if it's going to go all the way to the edge, but we'll see. We do need a mine, though. We need to create some space. Another thing I'll probably want to do is start making our pipelines for the oxygen. I do want to have better distribution, so I might as well set that up now. The base is very breathable, though, so it's not really a big deal. But I should distribute the oxygen a little bit better. So I think it's this room. Oh, yeah. I have to remove all the hatch ranches, put them onto the side so that we could do the rooms here. Yeah, okay. Someone is getting stressed, Speedy V. What's happening, buddy? He is at 0. Alright, let's follow him. He was having some bad times. Oh, we got wet. Feels bad. Oh. And that's why he's going to be stressed. Oh, low oxygen. Because of the unbreathability from the digging areas. So what's your reaction? Oh, he's going to vomit? Oh, that's not good. Vomiting is bad because he might be low on calories when that happens. And then he dies. Oh, that would not be good. Don't die, buddy. Please don't die. Alright, breathability. 96%. He's stressed, though. And he's wet again. Oof. If he vomits on this pea water, that's actually not good. Can we do anything to save this guy? We can't, right? Oh, he's gonna vomit here? Ah, so close. He vomits here. That's actually not bad. It's kind of contained. Alright, so the only thing is his calories. I think he'll lose about 1,000. He'll go up to like 900. We gotta wait for this, though. Max difficulty shenanigans. So this is one of the more dangerous overstressed reactions because you lose calories every time they vomit. And if their calories reach 0, they're dead. Okay, so he had to use the bathroom. He's going to vomit immediately afterwards. Classic Speedy V. Spills out on this side. Okay, we'll clean that up. Come on, Speedy V. Alright, he's done, he's done. He's done stress vomiting, let's go. Dude, you didn't even eat. What are you doing? You didn't even get to sleep, dude. Yeah, man, you're starving now as a result. Alright, so we could mop up the pea water. And we're going to do just that even though it's in the water tank. Alright, we're going to try to make sure our dupes don't get stressed by taking care of the water. I do want to submit the bioscan here. And then open this up. Got an achievement. Ghost of Gravitas, okay. Can't be mad about that, to be honest. Alright, so we just need to do this, and then we'll open up the salt water. Pokeshell is going to be a Pokeshell. Alright, we don't need to do that. So, are we out of water for research? No, we're still researching. We might be out of water for research, though. It's whatever. I don't think it's going to be a big deal. It should be fine. Alright. This is still very Oh, look at that. We're pumping oxygen. Oh, that sucks. So we need to wait for this to spill out. Wow, okay. So since this is there, we can mine this out. This is climbing down anyways. Jump down that way. This is getting trimmed. We could do that. Oh, the pea dirt on that tile is the worst. Okay, so I want to open this up, let the water drain. Pokeshell's going to be angry. I will need to decon that, and then mine those two tiles, though. And then I want to go in and do the thing afterwards. Meal lice is on the menu. Let's go. That can't be built. That's fine. And then, of course, that's a problem until I build a tile underneath. Technically, that's fine, too. This kind of works because this is not on. But we'll see, right? We'll see. Still adding water. I do want a reservoir here to hold on to 5 tons of water, so it's always there. So this, if this doesn't have power, we'll still have at least 5 tons of water on the aqua tuner. That's kind of what we want. Might as well trim that. My dupes are slacking it over here. Oxygen being crushed. Feels bad. So we need this CO2 to basically move out. I think what we need to do is actually create oxygen over here with a pipeline. That way that will push the CO2 over to the left. Okay, so I think that's the major thing we need right now. Let's start getting rid of these. Autosave lag. I like how all the hatches sleep at the same spot. Would probably help if you mined out those 2 tiles causing a wall. Oh, shit! I didn't even see that. Good eye, Zandrov. Good eye, good eye. I didn't even see that. Alright, so that's mined out. We want to mine this then. We need to deconstruct this so this spills out even more. Now, I guess we could just mop up the water, right? This spilled out, it's going to be so good for us. Alright, so because this is a ranch, I actually can't do... Oh, I could do this then. Ah, yes, because this is not a max size ranch. So I could put the walls here and just mine this out. That's actually pretty good. I think that's fine. Right, this is mopped out, so I actually should be able to do this. I go across here to go that way, and so that means I could mine this out so the CO2 spills out, or should. Ah, look at that, so much better now. And then from here, let's mine this out, because we can. Hopefully we don't have to get stuck anywhere because of that. This is pretty good. Yeah, I guess it's time to spill this out. Ooh, joyous seeds. I have 3, but I'll take that. Bottomless stomach. Okay, that's built. So I think that means I could do this. And then we're just going to build this down. Alright, so since they're starving, it makes me think they don't have enough downtime. Oh, I needed 2 schedules. Okay. Yeah, let's do it like this. Let's get a second schedule going, boys. We'll start soon. Starvation, why? Sometimes they don't make it to the meal hall fast enough. Because maybe they got sick, and then their athleticism got penalized, or they're moving kind of slow. And then, you know, they have to reach it then. reach from like the left side to the meal hall. And if they don't reach it in time, by the time they reach it and it's sleep time, they don't eat. And then if they don't eat, they skip 1 day worth of meals. The second day they're starving because it's 2,000 calories on max difficulty. So, you know, he's got to go on the treadmill for a little bit more. You know how it is, man. You can't help it when you're slow, dude. Damn. Damn. Oh, we did it, boys. Negative 69 overcrowded. We did it, boys. Speed run complete. Minus 69 overcrowd. It only took us 152 cycles. I can't believe it, boys. We got the negative 69 overcrowd strat. Alright, so this drained out. That's pretty good. Let's try to move the egg. Let's move it to here. And this is good. This should be mined out on this side now as well. Food decayed, meal lines, that's fine. Alright, so we want to trim this. They should be able to climb back up if they do the other way. And then there's just a little bit more water, right? Hiya, what's going on, Kit? How are you? I see you over there. What's good? Gotta move the egg, boys. Oh, that fall. Okay. So we just do that now for this to drain out. Not bad. Glad to have a weekend, even if I have lots to do. How's the run going? We actually have a run. So this is our 5th attempt, the Radio Mamba number 5. And this is the first run that we have that we were able to do Carnivore and Locavore without anyone dying. And we are playing on max difficulty. So the run's going pretty good right now. We actually have a run. So then we're going to try to complete the other objectives right now. I think I saw the end of attempt number 4. Oh yeah, that was pretty bad. That one was pretty bad. Alright, we're going to start moving out, mining out. I guess we could start with Rad Tech. That could be something we start with. It's probably the smart move too. You missed the beginning of this one, don't worry, it's going to be on YouTube, kid, if you miss any of the runs. If you're curious to see what you miss, it will be on the YouTubes, so don't worry about that. Alright, we're going to mine this. To mine that. I should do this, though, so I could climb up and start mining. Is there a cheat way to get channel points? If you didn't know, if you're subscribed, you get channel points faster. Outside of that, that's the only way. Tier 2 subs generate channel points faster than Tier 1 subs. And Tier 3 subs generate channel points faster than Tier 2 subs. But it's like, I don't know if you want that. That's honestly the only way. Just watch stream, click on the bonuses when you get it. That's really it, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's fine. Alright, this is filling up. Nice. So nobody wants to move the Pokeshell egg. So we're gonna max prioritize that. And then we gotta do this. Some of the unbreathable gases are still in the pockets, huh? It takes so much time. It used to... It's usually not that bad. If you click the bonuses when it pops up on the bottom right, it's pretty fast. I've heard people getting 10,000 points in one stream before. They hit the bonus every time. They're watching, they're chatting. Oh, he didn't make it. He was supposed to eat, but he fell asleep. Feels bad. Alright. If you scroll to the bottom, channel boys, and how to earn, it'll break it all down. Oh, they actually have that down. Yeah, that's pretty good. That is pretty good if they have something like that. Alright, so let's empty this out. Right. Let this roll, and then we'll just mine out the bottom as well. So this is gonna spill out. A lot of it should spill out as a result. That's what we're hoping for. Alright, so this is gonna drain. Alright, let's not do that because they're gonna be completely submerged, right? Let that spill out. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, so we could do this. Get rid of that. Mine that out now. This gets down to there. So we could probably do something like that. I probably want to mop up some of the liquids here. Thanks, Avo! Avo knows everything, dude. I don't know how, but he just does. Alright, so that's going to be the area that we're going to want to set that up. Still need to trim both sides. This comes down this way. I should trim that out. 4, 4, 4. So I could mine that from underneath. That as well. So I should. This does want to spill out to the right, so I don't want to mine this side yet. And technically, we could make this a little bit larger. 46 tiles. Yeah, we could make this a lot larger. Mine that out like that. So this room is fine. 86. 5 critters is okay. And then once I get to here... Oh, that doesn't work. Aw, man. I guess I could climb up this way. And do it like that. I want to open this without spilling the salt water out this way, basically, is what I'm trying to do. Should be fine. Critter starvation, I'm not worried about that. Food is decay. Oh, it's probably the hatch. He's not even supposed to be there. He should be dead. Alright, we gotta leave the pitcher pump because we're using that as a platform at the moment. This got done. I think we could mop this up pretty good. Mop up the water and then sweep up the items. Climbing up on this side, I could technically mine this all the way back. Do something like this. And then technically, this should all be deconstructed, so we might as well do this now. 86%. Speedy V is still stressed, dude. What the hell? Wait. Minus 10, chit chat, and he got that. Okay, let's go. Let's reduce his stress. We gotta watch Speedy V, man. He needs a little bit of our help, and we're gonna help him. He needs a little bit of a boost of confidence. He's trying, man. He's trying. He does have high morale, but then that washes off the frankly depressing. Oh, now he's in water. Sopping wet. Feels bad. No, the sopping wet. Cold air is another one. Oh my god. He's getting wrecked. Speedy V, the only one that could dig, dude. Feels bad. When you think about it, it is a lifesaver for early games. It's not bad. Sometimes you need a little bit of a boost. That's really what that is. Slight boost. Sometimes that's all you need. That small boost. Alright, hopefully he doesn't get wet. And oh, he's gonna probably go into here. Yep. Alright, Speedy V, you were the vomiter again. As long as you have calories, it's fine. At the end of the day, that's the only thing that matters now. Does Speedy V have calories? I love how... Yeah, there's a reason why they're stressed. So it's like, I can't really help it. He's the only person with digging skill. So since he's the only person with digging skill, you know? I mean, it's like, that's really all we could do. He has digging skill, so he's gonna be the guy that digs. Okay, we might be okay to take 12th dupe right now. You would have been nice if you weren't slow learner. Uncultured's fine. Kitchen menace while being a kitchen guy, it's not good. Farm ranch tidying, that's not bad. The shabby dresser kind of sucks, but this is not bad. We'll take Travado. Alright, so he has a bed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, he needs a table. Alright, so Travado. What do you do, buddy? I hear the little pips. Farm ranch tidying. Okay, so... ranch, farming, and then minor tidying. Nothing else. He will get the ranching skill once he levels up. Alright, and I need demolition for that. That sucks. Alright, there we go. That's a salt water I expected. Now we just gotta mine this for it to leak out. And I think after this, it shouldn't matter anymore, right? Meaning that all the water spills out, and then we'll just mine whatever's here out as well. And that should spill out as well. And then we just gotta mine out this chunk, and then start working our way left to right. And then we gotta follow this pattern. Well, my calories are a little bit low right now. Well, shit, you know what that means. Meat is back on the menu. It's time, boys. Oh, I used the suit. I think I did get a snazzy, though, yeah. What was that? Name's Travado. Alright, we're gonna have to wrangle a couple of these guys and put them here. And then we'll get some meat so that we won't fall behind on food. There it is, nice. Alright, so now we need to do these two while mopping salt water off of that. You gotta clean the edges first, man. So now salt water is not going to fall down anymore, so we want to mop up as much as we can so that we don't get soggy feet. Right? That's the one thing we got to avoid. Alright, I do want to mine this out if I can. That as well. I think I could do this. Jump down, mine. Oh, and then we can mine this from underneath. That's actually kind of nice. Alright, spills, it's doing its thing. P-dirt storage does not exist. Let's make a bin that's sweep only. I don't want them going into that much water. I guess we could do it here. Sweep only for the P-dirt. Not bad. I should sweep up these items on the geyser as well. And then there needs to be a saltwater drop. That might be this. Oh, rip! Oh, they dropped them into the wrong kill box. Rip that guy, dude. He fell into the ocean. Splash. This guy's drowning. Feels bad, boys. Well, at least meat's back on the menu. Damn, did I kill too many hatches? Yeah, we killed too many hatches, dude. Jesus Christ. How much meat do we have? We're back up to 80,000 just because I decided to kill like a couple hatches. Ah, my god. We don't have permanent food storage, man. That's kind of bad. It's kind of bad. I don't have permanent food storage. Alright, we gotta mine that, mine that. That's fine. Alright, we're gonna drop off the salt water. Sweep on. No, we'll just use salt water in general. Just drop them off here. And then what we'll do is we will just mine out as much as we can. We want to mine out some space so that we create some more space for salt water and just add some more in. Someone's going to get wet as a result. Oh, it's going to be Speedy V, dude. Look at that. Sleeping, minus 40. Center of attention, pleasant chit-chat. New friend buff. Oh, the new friend buff OP, dude. That's a 10% modifier. And it lasts for 1.6. Oh, that's really good for Speedy V. Minus 15%. Let's go. Oh, low oxygen again. Feels bad. Don't stress out, man. You got this, buddy. You got this. Alright, we are going to give everyone extra hour at downtime. And it's time to start moving people to the other schedule. So we have 12 dupes. We'll just do 6 and 6. So we have a balanced schedule. Of course, he goes in sopping wet, right? Wait, why is the water spilling? It should be going down. Because I'm mining. What the hell is that? Oh, why is he... Oh, eye irritants. Oh, the salt water irritates his eyes. Oh, the salt water irritates his eyes. Alright, man. No more mining, dude. We got this. Let's mop this up. And that's gonna go back into the tank anyways. Yeah, I see. Because this is pushing down. And then that in turn pushes back up. Alright, let's make that sweep only. And then I want to sweep out some water. Oh, and I didn't do this. Sweep only organic polluted dirt. What's going on, TX? I see you over there. How are you? What is good, Mr. TX? How you doing today, and how is the weekend? Got the mule lice, 90k. Alright, so that's fine, right? So I should be able to do... I think it's this. And then we're gonna bop everything else. Yeah, we want to build this so we don't lose the room bonus. Alright, so from here I want to trim this out. And then we want to sweep this tile. Items are going to fall down, which is fine. But I need to take care of that. I probably end up doing this so that we could reach the edge and then get rid of that tile. And then I probably, with that open, we want to break through this way. Not bad. So back up to here, I should mop this up because I don't expect to have any more salt water spill down. So we'll just do that. And we got to sweep the salt water on the edge. Weekend is going. Went to the local university to watch some soccer, get some sun. All in all, no complaints. Yeah, nice. Your I see you over there sentence feels like some Avatar type of thing. It's ah man, it's weird. So like if you were to listen to me speak and talk, and if you had to make an assumption on the type of individual I am, you would assume that I'm somewhat refined, right? Somewhat educated, right? But the thing is that I grew up in the hood. So it's like I have a lot of like slang mixed in with my language. So I see you over there is something we used to say on the streets. And it actually doesn't mean the way I use it. The I see you over there usually means that you know, you're flexing, and I'm giving you acknowledgement that I know that you're flexing. Usually, you know, it's like we're playing basketball, you do a move, and it's like, oh, okay, I see you. Okay. It's kind of like that. That's kind of more or less how it's supposed to be used. I don't use it in that way that often, though. But it is slang, I will say that. You gotta keep it real, man. It is what it is. Oh, I gotta mop this up right here. Get rid of the gases. Moves the arms around like Hulk Hogan. Yo, man. I see you over there, brother. No, I need that because of this falling down, yeah. Alright, so we'll mine this. Oh, lag. Okay, mine that out. That spills down. That's good. So we're just going to trim this down to here. Oh, you're stuck. Mad life. Don't suffocate, buddy. Oh, no. Down here, immediately. Oh, he almost got stuck. He's good, though. Let's go. Alright, so from here... I could climb down this way, right? I can't. So I do want to trim this. And then I kind of want to go like this. Yeah, we could mine that from here. I don't know that much, but it feels good when you say it to me. Yeah, man, I gotta give you the dap, dude. You're hanging out with the homies, they give you a dap. Like, hey, what's good? Gotta do the thing. The handshake, secret handshakes. TX Panhandle. Coming in to join the Duke Colony. I see you over there. Appreciate it. And who would you like to claim? Let me know, let me know. Alright, Speedy V, man. I'm sorry. We're gonna have to mine this out, because we need to create space for the saltwater, dude. Holy heck. We need to create some space over here. It really is a lot of saltwater. No idea. Someone cool that could flex on everyone so they could see me over there. Alright, so you're looking for someone that technically has a lot of strength. Right here. So let's see who is designated to have a lot of strength. Can I actually scroll through that? So skills, Xandrov. So I gotta give you unnamed dupes, right? We have Nikola. That has 9 strength. Oh, it's all natural, baby. No skills. No additives. Joshua over here has no strength. Oh, man, it feels bad. We have Lindsay with 3. Ada with 11. Jesus Christ. Ada, the naturally strong. Okay. Travada with 1. All right, man. Ada. A.K.A. TX Panhandle. Welcome on in, man. I see you over there. Thank you for joining the colony. Ooh. I probably take the rust, because it's iron. And that technically... Rad Eater, research rocketry, but you can't build. Oh my god. This is the worst dupe. This is potentially a great dupe, but a horrible dupe when I actually look at it. Wow, this is a great dupe to go get databanks. But nothing else. Because they can't build. But they have plus building speed. This is so jank. I hope the devs add like an AI thing where they don't allow you to have can't build, but you get plus skill to build. You guys know what I'm talking about? Almekior, how are you? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. So I kind of want to take this guy, but I know it's a trap. This would be a great databank dude, though, so I'll take this guy. Oh, I'm a little bit worried. I'm not going to take him. How's the run? We actually have a run going. So we're doing actually really good at the moment. We have oxygen included. We have a giant SPOM. We have our submerged aqua tuner design. We have an option cool steam vent that's actually hooked up to cool it as well. So we could cool it down even more if we wanted to, but at the moment we don't have to. And yeah, as of right now, oxygen's included. Everything's going great. We have 200 kilograms per tile of O2. H2's at 26. Aqua treater design filled with geyser water. Now we're mining out the map so that we could kind of separate the water. And we're playing on max difficulty, so the water is a lot of stress. It's kind of weird to describe it like that, but it sucks. It kind of sucks. Yeah, cool slush, cool slush. But yeah, run's going good. Everything's alright. We do need to do some cleaning up though, like moving all the ranches back after we got Carnivore. I'll probably try to get proper bathrooms and all that as well. But it's going good. I think it's them trying to troll us. Dude, that's good trolling, man. Whatever it is they're doing, man. That stuff is jank. How about me? Yo, man, hurricane warning. That's what I'm worried about right now. Outside of that, that's it. There is potentially that our power might go out, that the internet might go out tomorrow because of the potential hurricane. So, a little bit worried about that. Outside of that, you know, just chilling. It's a little bit humid. Mamba's next to me. I think Mamba knows that the hurricane's coming because he doesn't want to leave my room. I went outside to do my morning stuff, get coffee and all that, get my drinks. And Mamba looked out of my room and he's like, yo, man, I don't want to leave. And he just stayed in my room. I think you know how they say animals could sense some of the things happening before it happens? Like birds fly away before an earthquake and all that stuff? I think Mamba was doing that. And he's like, I'm staying here, man. Dude. But yeah, I don't know. Hopefully it doesn't actually become a hurricane, stays at the tropical storm or gets weaker. But yeah, that's what we got right now. That's what we got. Alright, any of the radiation breaking through? Just right here, right? 12 rads, 5 rads. As long as I don't idle there, I'm fine. I want to mop that up, of course, so that we don't get the soggy feet. And we gotta wait for the homie, Speedy V. I should just follow him, man. He's always so stressed. I am in California. And you could look up Hurricane Hillary. That is what I have to deal with. He's gonna get so stressed. Oh, my dupes are idle. Yo, man, you can tell G is on voice chat. Sometimes the text-to-speech is kind of jank. Alright, so we can't sweep the water. Speedy V. Let the water come down, please. We need to mine as much as we can. Nah, he can't breathe, right? Yeah, alright, let's stop that. Can we do anything with the water then? Oh, the water is dumped here. Yeah, we gotta stop that. I might just want to start making infinite storage or something. That might be something we might just want to do, so that we just take care of the water. Alright, let's try to make an infinite storage by this. So, first things first, we gotta trim this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we gotta do that. Mine everything out that we can. Still gotta trim that on that side. Yeah, we'll take care of this. We know that that's gonna be falling down later, though, from this tile. Boom, right to there. That's gonna be a pain. Okay. So I am gonna do some ladder shenanigans to get that mined out. Dude, that's such a wild sentence. That's such a wild sentence. There's still 3 bullets left in the Caribbean. What the hell, dude? What is that? That's a text-to-speech shenanigans right there, man. It's a brand new sentence. That's what they call a brand new sentence, man. Just saying. Mighty Stoosh, what's good? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. And of course, happy Saturdays. Hope everyone's having a great weekend, man. And of course, thank you guys for tuning in, hanging out with us while we do some Oxygen Not Included. If you guys do have questions, let me know. I'll be happy to answer them. And guys, stay hydrated, do the things. I need to stretch. I'm getting things on my butt that's not convenient, so I need to start stretching for the sake of better health. Am I stuck? Oh, I'm stuck. I can't reach here anymore. Oh, lucky no one got stuck inside. Happy Saturday. Guys, I gotta quick stretch. Quick stretch. I'll be here though, don't worry. There we go. Oh man, that sounds rough, G. That sounds mad rough. Speedy V about to vomit again, dude. Yeah, we are. So Almekior, we got it. So spoilers, we get it on this one. Spoilers. If you're watching live, technically spoilers. So we have a run. So you could probably tell if you saw part 1 of Radio Mamba 5. We had our beginner electrolyzer. We've upgraded now. So we have a full SPOM with an aqua tuner on it. So I have aqua tuner set up and a cool slush geyser. So we have 2 cooling methods. And we're feeding the SPOM with this geyser. 12 kilograms per second polluted water. It's pretty good. Alright, let's do that. But yeah, that's what we're doing. And then we're going to move all the ranches to this side. Asio Mekior. But yeah, hey man, if that was something that you were waiting on before you decide to join the colony, let me know, man. Yeah, no pip. But you know what happened? I got pip eggs eventually. I got pip eggs. I gotta free them though. I can't let them stay in there. Let's open the doors. Let's free the pips so they're no longer cramped. No barbecuing pips, man. No, we're not doing that. No barbecue the pips. That is not on the menu, dude. Alright, I'm gonna get someone demolition skill, dude. Who is my builder? Who's my builder? My builder is Mad Life. Mad Life has nothing. Okay, we're gonna give him demolition. Let's go. We got the achievement full skill tree. And I gotta destroy this light fixture. I'm sorry, man. We gotta do it. Alright, so now we do these 2. Sweep that tile. We could sweep this tile now. That's great. And then we could remove... I could probably leave this here. The radiation doesn't go through neutronium. Oh yeah, gee, if we can, I'd rather just want to stay away from that, please. I don't want anything political on my channel. Joking aside, I never finished Oni, but watching your video made me want to do it. Locavore Carnivore achievement run, not max difficulty. Oh yeah. Well, the thing is you know, the Locavore happens if you just do it. If you do Carnivore. Alright, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we'll just do it like that, because I could just go up the ladder. And then we'll get rid of this. Gonna get rid of this. There we go. And we will mine this out from here. I think I need to mine this so that we could build a ladder here. So that we could loot from this tile. Or I'm actually able to pick up from here from this tile. We'll have to see. Alright, now from here, I need to remove this, because we can, and then we need to start trimming this from this side. And we're going to leave this tile in case somebody jumps up, or something weird happens with that. Oh, you got a Paku? Dude, I had 0 Paku, dude. 0 Paku, 0 pips. Sometimes never lucky, man. Sometimes never lucky. Alright, let's get the CO2 rocket engine. We'll need to grab some tech that we need. And then... Alright, so this got mined out. Good, good. Let's get this tile there, because I'm thinking that this should have been flat. And then this is... Oh, that lines up. Oh, that's amazing. This does mean that this is going to become a hallway. 2-tile hallway. Right under the teleporter. I can't do that yet, though, because the hatches are here. So that means... Typically, this is going to be a tile for the leveling. And then I probably want this spilling out to the left, right? So I probably use that. Even though I probably could use a door. Let's probably use a door. Keep that solid. Gas, gas. Airflow, airflow. These two, and then these two. Okay. So, looking at the navigation, I go down that way. If I can, I probably want this to be a ladder. So that we could mine this tile. And then I could go around. And then I could remove this, which is kind of what I want to do. That's in the way for my airflow tiles. Alright, now we can remove that. And then... Yeah, he's still going to go out that way. So until that's mined out. And I probably want to mop this up. Alright, alright. This is still getting mined, not bad. This is good. Yeah, we still got to sweep this. And then my edges are clean. I have a weird fascination with making sure the edges are clean, dude. When you have clean neutronium edges, it's good stuff. Alright, speed this up. Looks like my boy Speedy V is going to stress out. Minus 5%, let's go. Dude, he is right at the cusp of stress reactioning, like every day. He's permanently living the bad life, man. Feels bad. Alright, so that's good. We want to mop this up so when Speedy V comes back, he doesn't have a bad time. Oh, it's, we're playing on max difficulty. So that means, you know, when you're not stressed out, your stress doesn't go down. Right? Just kind of like in real life. You need to actually de-stress to release the stress. And we don't have any methods to de-stress right now. I did. It's called salt water, though. Apparently the salt in the waters is stinging their eyes. So they get something called major eye irritants. And oh, shit! What the fuck was that? Did we have Twitch Toolkit? Did someone spawn in a bunch of water, dude? What the fuck was that? What the hell was that? Ice OP, dude? Aw, shit. Where does this water come from? Shit's flooded, boys. Alright, bring in the fertilizer. This guy requires light to sleep now, man. Bottomless stomach, mouth breather? What's up with this? God damn it, man. It got into the bedroom. Come on, man. What is happening? Ah, look at this. 800 kgs of water. My god. That's gonna get a second layer. I won't bother with it now. It takes time to melt, dude. I don't know, man. This is not the time, Speedy V, man. Does not want to be wet. No, he stepped on the water. Why? Because he had to talk to Mad Life. Mocha's trying to mop where Speedy V's standing too. Mocha's trying her hardest to keep Speedy V from being stressed out, not knowing that it's not gonna help. Ah, man. Alright. Go to sleep, dude. Let's follow him sleeping. Lower his stress by another 5%. Ice OP, dude. Dude, that timing. Hey, did he step in water and then the ice melts at the printing pod? That exact moment everyone's there. That timing, dude. It's like El Meteor calculated backwards. Hey man, if 2 legit gets ice on cycle 100, it's probably gonna melt on cycle 161. So I'll come back next stream and make that comment. Like, this guy had a timer or something. Alright, so we could sweep that. Oh yeah, that becomes a problem, right? So we do have to mine that. That falls down. Oh, we could sweep from here. Nice, so that works. Okay, that's a problem. From the future confirmed. Good old time traveler. Back to troll the streamers. Dude, that has always been like a meme thing. If you could choose a superpower that wouldn't allow you to win a fight versus an average human, what superpower would you choose? You could only choose a superpower that can't help you win in a fight. So it's like a useless superpower. What would you choose if you had that? Alright, we gotta build this so that we could run saltwater infinite pressure. You could go to the future, but you can't change history. So you just come back and troll people or something. And it's like, it's a minor troll. I don't know. Let's swap the soles of his shoes so that his right sole is on his left sole and his left sole is on his right sole. Is he even gonna notice, man? Props to anyone that knows where that exact quote came from. I don't think anyone in chat probably knows where that came from. Does anyone know what that quote's from, actually? Always be able to find my phone. Oh, that's... What if what if in like 10 years we don't have phones anymore? But that wouldn't make me... But that also make me want to fight because you could stop a fight from breaking out, but you can't change history. So if a fight didn't happen and you go back to it, you could start a fight, but you can't stop a fight. If that makes sense. Right? Because you went through that timeline already, you know whether or not there was a fight there. So you can't win a fight, so you can't stop a fight. But you could start a fight and just lose. Right? You could technically argue like that. It's from, has anyone ever seen a TV show called Psych? It's about this guy that's a self-proclaimed psychic. And he has this buddy. And they both like solve cases together, although they're not really part of like, you know, the police. His dad was a detective or something. And his dad kind of like taught him the ways. Oh, Speedy V, stressed. Where's he at, buddy? Oh, he has a full bladder. Oh, he made it before stressing out. Let's go. Now he's going to start vomiting. There we go. Mop it up, boys. It's time. So there was yeah, so that quote I was talking about, there was a scene where they were talking about their childhood days. The two characters talking about their childhood. And they were talking about how it's like, when they do pranks on people, they're either too weak or too strong. And then the other friend's like, what do you mean? He's like, I remember one time we wanted to prank our school teacher, and that's what he recommended. Swap the soles of his shoes. Like, just do that. He's like, that's so weak. He probably didn't even notice. And then he was like, yeah. And then the other one is like, dude, let's cut the brakes off of his car. He's like, dude, no, we can't do that. And it's like, it was the same guy recommending the pranks. So it was always like, just, that's just not a prank at that point. Or it's like would he even notice that he's being pranked? That was a quote from that scene. I don't know why I remember that. But they were talking about their childhood. They would do things like that. Alright, so from this side, it's this, that. Technically, I could remove that as a result. I used to I don't know why. I like having shows sometimes in the background. Alright, so I need to try to get a gas here that's not oxygen. There's probably no way to do that forcefully. Oh, I could pull this from here, actually. Yeah, I could pull exactly one gas packet. And then it could go exactly where I need it to be. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, let's build this out. Alright, so that's good. So back to here, we're sweeping. That's not bad. We could mine that out. I don't think there's anything to worry about from the top anymore, so we could start trimming this out. This still needs to be swept on those two, so let's actually up the priority here. This one, that one. I need to watch this, because the dude might stand here and try to get stuck. Classic Speedy V, dude. Oh, nope, goes to sleep, that's fine. The toilets still have a drop of pee water. We gotta clean that up. Alright, so the sweep... Oh, someone planted waterweed here? What the hell is that? We gotta uproot that boy. Oh, that's where the pea dirt came from. Speedy V is starving. Classic Speedy V. He was vomiting, so it makes sense. Look at that, it's eating with the fam. Oh yeah, G, Glowstick, he's chilling. Glowstick has no problems, man. 12% stress, they're hanging out. Calories, they actually don't have any problems. It's really just Speedy V and Mad Life. You 100% know the dupe will sabotage themselves. I actually didn't pay attention to that and they didn't do it. Aw, gee, no exclamation point. No exclamation point. You were close. You were close to the command. There it is. How come you haven't made any decorations like molding for the stress bonus? Because at the moment, it's not a... How do I say this? Decor is little impact because I haven't even finished sweeping some of the areas yet. So adding decor isn't going to really benefit me unless I remove all the negative decor first. I am doing that from the bedrooms, but some of them still need... Oh, actually, most of them are done. But it's like, you could either build decor, but then you would still have to clean up the negative decor, right? From the items on the floor. So it's like, I'm not doing the building yet, but I will do that soon. It's just that I don't think it's necessary. Because in my base right now, unless I touch water or pop my eardrums, stress goes down. It's only when I touch water or if my eardrums get popped is when the stress goes up. So I could actually ignore this for now, because what I was doing was going inside the sweep before. Like sweeping the hydrogen room, you go into the water lock too. They were getting so much stress. Yeah, I need to get ammo suits. And you know what's stopping me? I have no Drecos on this planet or this planet. And there's no reed fiber on either planet as well. It's so bad. No thimble reed, no Drecos on either planet. I have to do a rocket mission without suits. That's gonna be fun. Or we get lucky with the printing pod. That could be the only thing we could do otherwise. But yeah, it's kind of bad RNG at that point. Alright, we can remove that. Remove this. Start trimming this. Remove that. And then this is fine at the bottom. Let's start doing our floors. I probably want to relocate the Pokeshell as well. Doesn't everything get unlocked, whether found or something, at like Cycle 200? No. So the items that are not found still required to be on the list. So even if you don't find it, it still has to be on the list to be something that you could get from the printing pod. So the everything not found is a category of the care package items. The care package has 4 categories. Items you will always have access to when you roll. Items you'll have access to after a certain cycle count. Usually it's 24 or something like that. and items that require you to discover it. I believe there's 24 is one breakpoint, and there's another, I think at 100, that's another breakpoint. So it's still a fixed list of items. It's just that the items that require discovery before eventually unlocks itself later on. Not that you unlock everything in the game. That's not true. It's only the items that were still originally part of the list. It's a little bit convoluted, but I hope that makes sense. Oh, we got it. Okay, so now we could do these two. Let's go Speedy V. Oh, he has to go all the way around. Good stuff, Mocha. Good stuff, good stuff. So won't you get up ability to roll with Thimbleweed at some point in the near future? It would be at cycle 500. But I think I would have to wait till cycle 500, yes. Because I think that does... Whether that or it's a Draco. But I would have to wait 500 cycles. Yeah, it's a little bit too long. 500 cycles for waiting for Thimbleweed. So yeah, probably not. Alright, so we could trim this now, do this. I probably want to demolish the door. This is going to be mined out. We still need to trim that backwards, so I can't mine the sand there yet. And then from this setup, we're going to trim this and start some rooms here. I should probably relocate my meal hall. Realistically. I think it's the kill box that I should relocate. Alright, we're going to relocate the kill box so that it's right here. Oops. Alright, we're going to relocate the kill box really quick so that we can make this into a ranch room and have this be our initial ranch. I will also want to relocate the Poke Shell so it doesn't beat us up. Smart move would just be put it on its own platform. So if I'm here, 1, 2, 3, 4, so I'm here. Alright. That way we just move the Poke Shells into here. Not too bad. Okay, trim both of these. Still sweeping. Trim that backwards. Trim this backwards. Alright, so we can't do this, right? Because I can't climb up. So let me do this. Just to use this ladder. Oh, actually, that shouldn't matter. We'll just use this to climb up. And we'll just use this to dig out. We'll still need the pitcher pump there. Touch my fish, I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Happy Saturdays, man. Oh, it's a little Poke Shell. Nice, nice. And then once we get here, we're going to want to go all the way out. Take the rust. I don't want to take dupes just yet. Alright, so the one thing is that we need to figure out how long this is. So we're usually going to have maybe a transit tube or a fire pole here, and then a lip before a door. So here to here, 37 tiles. Are you kidding me? That's a lot. So 37 minus 25 is 12. And then you have a door, and then you have a lid. No, then you have the door. So then the inside is a 10. I could make a tall meal hall and have all the ranches on the right side, potentially. No, that's probably not good. I don't know how I want to do that. So we know we're going to want this platform. Dude, what the heck? Streamer stress relief? Holy heck, El Macior? thank you so much for the $20. Streamer stress relief for the hurricane fund. Appreciate that, Almekior. Thank you so much for the support. Oh my goodness. Mamba would be hyped too, but he's asleep. But thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you for the $20 tip. Started ranching Pokeshells, Sandy Shells is the first time, and I'm convinced they should be renamed the Clobber or something else because they don't just poke. Dude, Crab Hammer, dude. Crab Hammer. That's the name, dude. They hit you with the Crab Hammer. 100%. But yo, man, I'm Mekior. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support, man. Alright, we still gotta do this. Let's speed this up. And I think we will go out to the edge. And then we go to 100 tiles, so it's here. So then we do that, I think. So here to here is 100. Yeah, that's correct. And then lip, and then that. That's tough. I appreciate the stream and videos, man. Hey, man. I'm just happy with that. We have people that enjoy the content. Thank you so much for watching, man. And honestly, that's all I could really ask. For people to watch and enjoy. So, hey, thank you for being part of this community. Thank you for being part of the reason why I still am streaming. Because without the watchers, man, you know, you lose that confidence sometimes. So it goes both ways. Alright. So, I don't know if I want to... Man. Because then we would have lip, door, and then ladder, lip, door. 7 tiles. I don't know what we would put in those rooms before the ranches. What we could probably do with that is make it into maybe an incubator room or something. Maybe move the farms in front of there. That could be a thing. And then we probably put some airflow on the back because we're probably not going to run all the way out. And I think this is good because with the extra neutronium tile, instead of running double pneumatic like this, we could bop this for like airflow. And that would be the second tile. That's pretty nice. Nature parks. That could, yeah. Nature parks could be a thing as well. 100%. Nature parks. That's an idea. And then I want to grab my statues. Oh, there's a water drop right there. Alright, so for this setup, it's going to look like this. And then we're going to put everything in that we need. Grooming, critter drop-off, and of course the feeder. So this is going to be for the stone hatch babies. We'll probably build going down, just due to the fact that that's where we have space right now. For all the ranching and all that stuff. Alright, so we got to do the kill box here. We're going to first use salt water. We need to make sure we're actually watching that, and then we need to put poke shells here. Enable auto bottle is on. Nice, nice. Oh, this is ready as well for infinite storage. And then we could crack this open soon. This is idle though, so I want to wait till this is maybe close to dormant or something, because this is too much water already in and of itself. And I don't think I'll be able to build everything fast enough. Alright, we gotta mine, gotta deconstruct. I think we could do this and just stand on top to mine that. Which probably means I could do this as well. Dude, that purple laser beam, dude. God damn, that looks nice. Alright, let's do that. These two. That's good. So technically we could mine this out. Pokeshell's chilling. Alright, so back to here. I need basically this. Well, Alright, how fast can I do this? Let's see if we could do this. So we're going to be making an infinite pressure tap on the saltwater geyser. Overpressured, it's fine. Oh, it's overpressure, so it's active right now. Oh yeah, I gotta wait. I gotta wait till it's active. Idle. Alright, still building that out. It's fine. We'll be able to build this from the top and from the bottom. Okay, we're deleting oxygen again. I didn't notice. Still gotta wait for this to spill out, which is fine. We could mine that out now, that out. Okay, idle. Nice. Go back into here. Mad life, let's go, buddy. We should be able to do this as well. Mad life, stress is low. Alright, so I need this here, and I need this immediately. And I don't think it's going to be doable. Okay. So we cancel that. I do want to build it still, but I got to do something else. So I think it's going to be this tile. We just need to leak out a little bit of the salt water so that we could set this up. I still need to do this. So we need to do both of these. And then the best thing to honestly do is open the door. Actually, let's open the door. That might be the best thing to do, actually. Holy heck. Because I need oxygen here, right? The thing is that I think I might need to mop this. Oh, of course it's Speedy V that does this. Feels bad. Oh. Yeah, it's not gonna be enough. We just need one gas bubble. And then we're gonna disconnect it. Alright, because there's no space here yet. Alright, put this back down. Grams. Okay, so I do need to do this. But everyone... Oh no, we have 2 scheduled, so it should be not bad. Oh, come on, man. Y'all gotta clean the bathrooms. What are you guys doing? There we go. Alright, so Nicola, the mopper. And we have oxygen. Okay, so now I need this locked. Aaron's, Joshua. Okay, I'm actually going to turn on enable proximity. And I'm going to reset Joshua. And then that should make Nicola do it. No, it's Panhandle. Why is it TX? Alright, we're going to... Oh, he's doing something else. Okay, we make you do this. No. Actually, no, we'll just let him do it. Thug life. Alright, please close it in time. Locked. Hey, we did it. Infinite pressure. We did it. Alright, so now this is infinite pressure design. This is going to self-pressurize immediately. Yep, 1109. It's not going to here. Alright, good stuff, good stuff. This is complete. So now we could actually start emptying out salt water into here if we wanted to. We just mine this out now. And we're just going to put a vent over here. Now, we're just going to run a pump. Simple setup. There we go. And then all we got to do is power this. Probably with the power line right there. What if someone breeds the O2? Yeah, that's true. There's nothing I could do to stop that at the moment. For the most part, I just have to hope that a dupe never goes inside here at the moment. I'll have to fix that later. At the moment, I can't do anything about that. But the play with that would be to build another vent at the bottom and put in CO2 or chlorine. That's, you know, we're just going to pump in like that. Kind of like this, chlorine CO2, this is probably the best bubble you could have. But it's like, I don't know if anyone wants to go in here, because they want to avoid the water most of the time. 56%, they're gonna have to touch the water. Feels bad. And then we'll need a power line here. Let's mop this up. Should be fine. That's mined out. And then we technically go out this way. I'll probably have to replace a couple of these with airflow though. But that's gonna be really good. Construction, let's go with these. Over the bottom. And then technically I want this over both of the other stuffs. That way we could start moving out the salt water. Oh, I can't go here because of this tile. That's fine. We'll just mine that out. Alright, and once we pump up all the water from here... Oh, there's regular water. I gotta watch out for that. Yeah, there's water here as well. Okay, we're gonna hit him with the mesh tile strat. At least this side. I guess we could do it here as well. We'll mine this as well. So the mesh tile strat allows you to mop on top of a solid... Oh, what'd you do that for? What the hell is that? Where does water come from, dude? I was supposed to mop this, man. What are you guys doing? Yeah, man, just mop the water, man. I was just trying to mop the water, man. What are you guys doing? Alright, pipeline. That goes like that. Dead battery is okay. Should be fine. Oh, too much water. Oh, man. Every time, dude. I'm actually gonna delete the water. That's probably better. We're just gonna delete the water. Oh, we should use the other design. Door trap. I should make a door trap. That's so much better. Yeah, I'll make a door trap design. Yeah, oxygen's good. I don't need to really think about it. I should just go straight into a door trap. That's gonna be here. I guess we could do a door trap on the back. So, door traps are easy money. How do I want to build this, though? Here, 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 and then technically I only want it here, though. Oh, that's gonna require me to do this, then. We'll not lock this. Oh no, we could just do it like that because we just don't open the other side. Yeah. And then we do the door trap here. Yeah, then we just wait for that. And then we set up the automation. What's going on, Protopolly? How are you? I see you over there, man. It's been a minute. Pinch of pepper nuts. I think we'll take this. Alright, we're not going to do that. And then we're going to take this copy-paste. Still got to build the pipeline. Alright, so the oh, there's a drop of water here. Alright, let's put a mesh towel for that as well. Damn. This guy got a motorbike, dude. Are you going to go into, Dude, what's the acronym for the motorbike racing? I just know it has an X in it, because it's extreme. Extreme. What's that called? Oh, it's not a racing bike. Oh, okay. So are you just gonna drive that? I don't know what that is. I'm gonna be real. It's motocross. Yeah, motocross. MXC, right? MXC? Or is that the Japanese show where they make fun of like they do like parody dub? Which one is which, man? The parody dub? What was that one? What was that one called? Ah, I forgot, man. That stuff was mad ridiculous. I have to be real, man. That stuff was like, what is this? And the dubs are always like just so far-fetched. Is it BMX? But that's bikes, right? Not like a racing bike. Like that has an engine on it. BMX has no engine, right? Oh, there's water here. Oh, that's fine. As long as it doesn't spill out. I think BMX is the one with no engine, right? I might be wrong. DMX, Rib. X gonna give it to you, man. So, is that like in lieu of like a car? Is that in lieu of a car? Is it just a transportation vehicle at that point? I thought it was for like sport or hobby. That's what I thought it was for. I thought it was for sport or hobby or something. Raised suspension. I don't actually. I'm not gonna be. I'm not gonna lie, man. I don't know anything about cars or like vehicles in general. I have no idea, man. I was like, yeah, I know some of those words. I'm in the Philippines. Bike life is transportation here. Car goes stuck in hours of traffic. Oh, feels bad. But hey, it makes sense then. It makes sense. Alright, I probably want to insulate this so that the heat doesn't always come out escaping. So I'll probably want to do some setups with this. Probably want to place that. Start putting insulated tiles there. We need to have the layer of airflow. That's always necessary. And then probably do this, both sides. Also, that's going to be the main method of transportation. Okay, I see. Yo, man, having trunk space, man, feels bad. Trunk space sounds like it's a luxury then. Oh, I see. So was this for the terrain that you got? Gotcha. Oh man, that's awesome. Good stuff. Sometimes you need a car, right? Or, well, just a vehicle. Alright, that's the bathroom water. Oh, we're out of water to wash our hands? Oh, and they've been not washing their hands and spreading the germs everywhere. Oh, man. Guys, they're not washing their hands, dude. What is this? Alright, it doesn't look like we're actually going through the water fast enough, so we're just gonna have to have this come out this way. Gotta go to the grocery store, that's true. Gotta go to the store. Alright, get some of that cool slush to cool this down. It's not bad. I need to get some water though, man. Because otherwise, they're not gonna be clean. I can't do research. Oh yeah, we're gonna delete this. Actually, we were just gonna... Yeah, I'll still delete it. Shouldn't matter. We're gonna make our drop design that's a little bit better. Stress is going down. So I think what we'll do is we'll do a second reservoir. So I'm gonna put a reservoir here. Dude, that's very unnecessary. I think I'll put it here instead. So we fill this up. After that gets filled up, we add the water here. Let's make that somewhat important. So that we could just deconstruct this and get a 5-ton bottle of water. Grocery grabber, market runner. Not bad, not bad. You gotta watch out though, man. It's dangerous to ride those. I had a friend that had a motorcycle. I mean, it's over here in the States where there's a lot more cars, so it may be not as bad, but it's like, dude, he would get in so many accidents, and it was never his fault. It's one of those things, man. Gotta watch out for that. Alright, so far so good. Calories are somewhat okay. We could kill a couple of hatches if we need some food, but we'll survive today at least. I think we might be negative on the calories, so let's actually get a couple more mealwoods in. Aren't you about to be covered with IRL water soon? I am. I am. Hurricane's about to be hitting us today. Well, tonight. Yep. Gotta watch out, man. Hurricane is gonna be here tomorrow. But so far, so good. So far, so good. I don't see any rain yet. It's just very humid right now in my area. I could feel the humidity, and I'm not used to humidity in this area because we're in a desert. It is barely a tropical storm. Hell yeah, mountains for the win. Let's go. So we just get free water. Let's go, boys. It's going to be back into the El Nino days. Back when we used to have the summer storm known as El Nino. Not again. Nah, it wasn't that bad back in the days. You just had to get used to it. Oh, can't reach. Okay. We will get that really quick. It's weird. I live in Central California, and it's a huge rainstorm just passed through in the last half hour. Wait. That's weird, Winterborn, because it's coming from the opposite direction. The hurricane is by Mexico, not by Seattle. So it should hit me before it hits you. That, I think, might be a separate storm. That might be a different, like, weather that's not the hurricane. I don't know, maybe it is, who knows? We got tore up 3 years ago by Sally. Yeah, man. I would never be able to move to Florida because of the hurricane warning. Like, it's weird. I'm from Cali, so we get earthquakes, and, like, if you don't live in an earthquake area, you might get scared of that. And it's like, it's probably the same thing with Florida. How if you live and grew up in Florida, and you kind of experience the hurricanes. Oh, we got a smooth egg. Okay, we gotta move that out. And, like, you get used to it, right? But it's like, I would not want to not chance it. Like, I just wouldn't want to deal with hurricanes, man. Like, it just sounds scary. I don't know if that makes sense. I'm just like, oh, man, I'm good. I'm good, man. No hurricanes for me. Hurricanes are just California natural water geysers. Oh, you mean Yellowstone, dude? You don't get used to it, you just have to deal with it. Well, yeah. But it's like, the amount of fear and anxiety wouldn't be as, you know, as bad. And with the experience, right? Like, you would know more of what you need to do. Because it takes away the fear of the unknown when you don't know or haven't, you know, messed with it. Like you're right in a sense that you have to deal with it. But it's like, how do you know what to do if you've never encountered it before, right? So it's one of those things where it's like, if you're forced to encounter it, because as a child, you can't really just get up and move out, right? You kind of just have to deal with it at that point, just like you said. But as you deal with it, you learn how to deal with it. And that's something that's like, to the people who've never experienced it, it's going to be like, oh shit, it's rapture, you know? I don't know, they're going to start making up shit and start calling it whatever. But yeah, it's more so what I mean. I see you over there, though. Mother Nature is always trying to kill you one way or another. Oh yeah, the other way is mosquitoes, dude. Watch out, mosquitoes suck. I see a bod, I see you over there. Alright, let's continue this. How is this? Can we start adding in the pipes? Okay, we can. So we just need power. That's gonna be here. And we have enough power. Alright, so we're gonna start pumping up the salt water. Let's go. Now, there is a little bit of regular water that I'm a little bit worried about, but hopefully it's not that bad. The stores get pretty empty when there is weather. I didn't go to the grocery store in the last week. Oh man, I hope it's gonna be fine. I do have a box of instant noodles that I'll have to live off of then. Top ramen boys, let's go. Winterborn coming in with the prime. Thank you so much. Enjoy the emote, the 20 times ad-free viewing, and don't forget that legit sub, man. But thank you so much for the support. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. Gas tank your car full? Nope. I am the last 10%. I don't know how to describe it. We have like, it's like a half circle, right? And then you have a marker at the middle, and then you have the corner markers like that. I'm right here. And this is empty. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm hoping it's not bad. We've never had anything that was bad to that degree. So I'm hoping for the best. The fact that I saw that yesterday, it's expected to not even be a hurricane anymore, I didn't really worry that much to prepare. If that makes sense. Like, we saw yesterday that it's not even expected to be a hurricane. So I'm like, yeah, okay, we're probably fine. It'll just be a bad rainstorm. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. Just get a lot of water. Maybe it's a little bit windy, but otherwise we just kind of chill. It's always good. It is good to have prep. It is good to have prep. That's kind of like the only upside. Because, I mean, I'm in a bad situation, right? So we've been going to the soup kitchen for the last handful of years to get the free hand-me-outs. And as a result, we have a lot of canned food, funny enough. So without even wanting to, we prepared for the hurricane. Just because of, you know, us going to the soup kitchen and all that. So we have a lot of like canned beans and stuff, canned fruit. So it's fine. I got water yesterday. Dude, did I tell you guys I was getting water yesterday? And then the cart tipped over. And then because I tried to stop the cart from tipping over, the water fell on top of me. And I ate shit. Fell on my ass. And then some of my water canisters broke. I had to get new ones. That was a pain. I had to pay for that. But then otherwise, it wasn't that bad. I fell down and a 2-gallon jug landed directly on my thigh. The other one's kind of like bounced off of me. Or like it kind of deflected off of me. I don't know how to describe it. I got Charlie horse, dude. From the freaking 2-gallon. My left thigh, man. Still kind of feeling it. I thought it'd go away after I sleep it off. But yeah. That was pretty bad yesterday. Just my luck, man. Never lucky. Be like that sometimes. Yeah, I'm fine though. Otherwise, I didn't really get hurt. It's weird. I guess it's because I didn't stick my arms out. You know, I'm thinking about it. I think that's what it was. Take the ice again. Because I put my arms forward to stop the cart from tipping over. But because it's like 20 gallons of water falling, and it's like separate jugs, you can't stop everything from falling down. So it kind of like, I kind of lunged for it. I guess I wasn't balanced, so that pushed me back. And I just landed on my butt. So I didn't stick my hand out, didn't get any scrapes. I was wearing jeans, so it's not that bad. I was soaked though, because all the water spilled on me. But that was it. Didn't get hurt. So I guess I got a little bit lucky because of that. Alright, not bad, not bad. Okay, we still got to do this. This got cleared out. The SPOM is great. Got the Aqua Tuner. And then this is ready. We got a grooming station. Okay, so what we're going to do now is this is going to be stone hatches. We're going to stop this at 8. We'll probably automate this once we get mechatronics, but for now we'll still use the egg setup. And we are going to relocate. I think it has to be here. We're just going to remove this setup. And then we're just going to remove this hatch and relocate them to this room. So grab this guy. We have food, so I'm not really too worried. And we're going to move the Pokeshells. So we're going to wrangle these guys as well. 1, 2, 3. There's only 3 of them. We won't evolve them. We'll just keep them there. This doesn't matter. We're just going to get rid of this. And then we're waiting to do this design. So this is saltwater. I'm going to watch over this properly this time. Not mess it up. And then I do need a critter drop off here. And then the tile afterwards. We don't need that anymore. Priority 9. Priority 9. Good stuff. Alright. Water. We should have water, right? Oh, it's right here. Mopping that kind of sucks. I just don't have water, huh? I could use just a lot of salt water, but using water would probably be the best. So, yeah, I'll just use this. That's probably going to be the best thing to do. I can't pitcher pump that. It's the only downside. Did the local news recap just said that they're issuing... Wait, did that say that? No, there's no way. There's no way. Holy shit. Did that say that? I'm gonna look that up, guys. Give me 1 second. Let's look at this. But that's San Antonio. I wouldn't really care what they say, because they're not actually here. I would actually read, like, what the local news here is saying. Risk of flood. Okay. 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 Scattered thunderstorms. 50-mile-per-hour winds. Drop to 40. No hail. Expect 40 to 50-mile-per-hour winds and potential flooding. Already in a state of emergency. But no actions have been taken. Santa Barbara is not expected to flood. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of water. Okay. Oh, you're on your phone, Bombi? Oh yeah, the phone app is a little bit jank. Yeah. The phone app is a little bit jank. I forgot about that, yeah. Yeah, the last time a hurricane happened was in 1800s, 1850. The last tropical storm that happened was 80 years ago in like 1960. So it's like, because we're a drought capital, I think it's gonna be fine, dude. If you've ever been to LA, we have something called the Man-Made River over here. If you guys, I used to go to the Man-Made River because it was like kind of like a hangout spot. Like, You get to see some ducks. It's not really like a nice area, but it's a little like local kind of not a getaway, but it's like, you know, it's like a hipster spot. It's supposed to be a real river, yeah, but it's dried up over the drought period to the point where there's almost no water walking sometimes, and it's all dried up. It is huge. I actually don't think it's going to be that bad because we have that. And it's kind of like just been waiting to get the water to flow in. So because of that, I'm hoping it's fine. And then the last time we had flooding here, it's only got up 3 inches, but that's on like the driving, like the road. It didn't get above the sidewalk. So if it doesn't go above the sidewalk, I'm not actually that worried. Because it's like, that's what we used to deal with 20 years ago. I remember when I used to go to elementary school, and we'll have the summer storm. Warm rain, and I loved it. I didn't even put my hood up. Me and the homies just walk in the warm rain. You get hit by water, but it's warm, so it didn't really feel that bad. And we would walk home in that, no problem. That's the crazy thing. Oh, dude, freaking storm coming. Oh, they were just walking home. Yeah, it's cool, man. It's not that bad. It's kind of windy, but it's warm water. Alright, so we're gonna get another ranch at the bottom. So let's set this up. So this is gonna be the weird airflow setup because of how we have a tile here. Good looking out though, G. Appreciate it. Thank you for letting me know. No worries, man. Sorry for raising alarm. Just want to know everyone's on because they're making it sound like the world's coming over that. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. I mean, you were just looking out, so it's like, you know, good intentions. Appreciate that. And it's like, I'm streaming. I'm not checking up on the news constantly, so sometimes it's, you know, better that you just did that. Appreciate it, G. No worries. Don't think I apologize. But I did get a little bit scared. I was like, oh shit, man, we gotta move. Fuck, man, we're going to NorCal. Gonna drive straight there, I guess, with no gas in my car. Well, no, I think it's fine. Appreciate it, though. Alright, so guys, I think this is going to be a great spot for us to wrap things up for the night. We did good. The SPOM is in full force now. We're moving the ranches on the right side. Next stream, we're going to probably go into tacking up. Maybe get to rocketry and to get to the rad tech by the rad bolt stuff. I need to make sure none of my dupes get killed. That's going to be a fun time. I think what we'll do is we'll pit plant the wheezewort so that we don't have to fertilize it. And then once you pit plant the wheezewort, the radiation you get's the same. So that's the most optimal. And then with that, we're going to move the ranches over, set up everything. It's going to look nice. And then we're going to have to deal with the sulfur. Wow, we got a grub over here as well. All right, so that's going to be that's going to be the plans. So we're going to move the ranches, tack up, and then we need to go over here and start trying to tap into the sulfur any way that we can. We're going to want to automate this, and that probably means we're going to need steel. So I need to get iron, and I don't think we have iron. Oh, we don't have iron on either planet. Oh my god. Oh, what is this? I just realized that. Oh, we don't have an iron volcano. Dude, what is this? What is it? There's no iron here, so I can't make steel? Dude, what is... I have to go to another planet. Alright, so we can't tap the sulfur yet. We can't tap the sulfur. So what we have to do is make a CO2 rocket and probably go to here. So when I did flipped asteroid, all of my planets that weren't important were immediately next to me. So the water planet is outside, the ice planet is outside because you need that for the other stuff. The gassy moo planet is here. The magma planet is here. But we had like a swamp asteroid. We had the tree planet right here. And it's like we had like 6 planets immediately in the immediate vicinity. So I am thinking we're going to have to do a oxygen mask rocket. I don't want to do an oxygen mask rocket, but I think we're going to have to. Because then it's like we're going to have to fight the radiation. And that's going to be fun because I don't have lead. I don't know how we're going to really deal with that. Now, you could argue we could go into here and grab rust. We could oxidize rust into iron, but there's not enough rust in here for us to justify bopping the bees. That's the real thing. There's not really enough, and then there's just magma underneath. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, so we're gonna have to do like early rocket missions. Wow, I was not expected to do that. Which means we're gonna have to protect ourselves from space. Fun times. And this is fun times because we don't have a way to deal with radiation. No Drecos means no plastic. I also don't have lead. What is this, man? What is this? No gold, no thimble reed, no steel, no iron, no lead. Dude, this is a horrible challenge. God damn. There's nothing on top of this. Ice, Terra with no iron, and then sulfur, which is sulfur and copper. Oh man, it really is max difficulty. Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with that next time. So let's get that saving.